What's up, everybody? It's a little loud. Holy smokes. I'm going to turn it down a little bit. I also got to adjust my setting here. Too much. Okay. Why that? What's up, everybody? Shadowrun Returns. This is not going to be a game for everybody. I've always heard that the Shadowrun universe is, like, super sick. So, I have been wanting to play these games. What's up? I'm pretty excited. I heard this game is, well, there's 3 games. The first one here is only like 12 hours. It's really short. And the other 2 are about 20 to 30-ish hours. So I'm really interested in checking it out. So yeah, we're gonna jump right in. Dead Man's Switch. In the urban sprawl of the Seattle Metroplex, the search for a mysterious killer sets you on a trail, leads from the darkest slums to the city's most powerful megacorps. You will need to tread carefully, enlist the aid of other runners, and master powerful forces of technology and magic in order to emerge from the shadows of Seattle unscathed. We're just gonna play normal. I'm pretty good at, like, tacticallys, being tactical. We're gonna be a dude, which I know is not, like, our typical MO here. So, this game is a CRPG, so it's gonna be it's like really text-based. It's gonna be me reading a lot. I haven't played a game where I've had to, like, pretty much read everything in a long time, so you guys are gonna hear me yapping like a mother. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Since the Awakening in 2012, 5 races have come to be considered metahuman. The races now that make up the world are dwarves, elves, humans, orcs, and trolls. So as is most of these games, you can kind of, like, they have their different stats. I did kind of poke my head through this menu a little bit, just because I was curious what the character creator looked like. So, you know, your troll's going to be your very heavy, like, physical combatant. So are orcs. Dwarfs are a little bit more balanced out. Elves, of course, are for your magic classes, and humans are your all-rounders. They're balanced for everything. I don't know what I want to do. Because, like, if I just click human, so here's, like, your archetypes. You have your street samurai, which is, like, your warrior class. You have your mage. There's a decker, which uses, like, cybernetics and hacking and stuff like that. So that sounds kind of cool. You have a shaman for summoning. The classes get insane. Oh, a rigger, which you don't want to hit the ER too hard. What's up, my friend? What do you got to ask? And this is, like, summoning drones. And then you have the physical adept, which I think is, like, a monk class. Yeah. Chi casting. So, and then you could also do none and then kind of custom make one. Part of me almost wants to do a shaman, because, like, that's kind of, I like summoning stuff, and I think that's kind of cool. Key attribute is charisma, so if I wanted to, I probably want elf, because the elves have high charisma. I am not religious at all, actually. I am an atheist. I do not believe in religion. I do not believe in any higher powers. It's fine if other people do, but it is not my steez. Yeah, I think we'll go elf because they've got really high charisma. Shaman sounds cool, and then we can pick a portrait. You know, you could be this guy, or this guy who kind of looks like he lives in his mom's basement. This guy's kind of cool looking. Like, some of these guys look like. I kind of like this one. This guy looks like an absolute. Oh my god. Like, and then you get one where this guy looks like a Native American. He looks super sick. And then you get one portrait. I think I will take this one, though, because I do like this one. Really strong Native American vibes. I think it's, like, totally sick. And then you can just hit match to portrait, which is kind of cool. So I got my little homie down here. And then you can customize too, but there's really not that many options. As I said, this is the first game in the series, so there's really not a lot. It'll say continue, yep, and you can spend your karma points. Well, that's the beauty of it. I believe in everybody's ability to have the religions and enjoy them. It is just not my thing. Just not my thing. I think I just bought my charisma up one, eh? Oh wait, my shit's already maxed out. Hold up. I forgot. Oh no, it's not maxed out. Okay, that's right. Yeah, I'll just drop another point in charisma, I guess, because like I can't really do anything else. I could drop a point in my physicality, but we'll just drop one into charisma, which is like my key stat here, and I think we'll go with that. Now we can choose an etiquette, also known as being it's about knowing how to behave in various social situations. The right etiquette can give you an edge in certain conversations. Choose an etiquette from the list below. Choosing an etiquette does not cost karma, and only each one can be chosen once. So, I don't know anything about this. So we are a Shadowrunner. Like, that's what we are. Kind of like a mercenary. So I think I'll choose Shadowrunner. It's really weird. I don't know why it doesn't highlight it when I select it, but... And then, you know what? We're gonna do gang. Yep. I am aware it is Ramadan. Alright. Alright, so first name Lurch. Last name Grondel Fondler. We are Lurch Grondel Fondler, and our street name... You guys are not going to believe this, but I got something stupid already loaded. We're the Gooch Gobbler. I had some friends growing up that were Islamic. So I got familiar with Ramadan at a young age, actually. Oh, yeah, look at us. Mission items, objective. Okay. Your computer's state-of-the-art in 2050. What was that? Broken since 2051. Your notebook. View your list of contacts. Carter Detroit. Fixer. No response. Dowd. Runner. Dead. Felton Nash. Fixer. Missing since February. New Larry. Runner. Dead. Sam Watts. Runner. Probably in a gutter somewhere. Sengoma. Runner. Dead. Halfjack. Dealer. Retired. Or dead. List goes on. All these are dead ends or just plain dead. No, I apologize. View list again. Personal calendar. Put down your notebook. Don't click on it again, you turd. Answer your vid phone. Paper with your bank balance. Enough to cover you through the end of the week. That's too real. Boo-doo. Sam Watts. The screen leaps to life, making you squint against... I need to move my stupid face. I don't know, maybe down here. We might be in a bottom corner this time, guys. It's kind of a weird one. Last time I've been in a corner. Hey, buddy. Hope I didn't catch you at a bad time. He giggles. He's drunk again, or worse. Let's see. Shouldn't have given you my comm code, gonk. Another giggle. Oh, didn't bother with your side of the conversation. I'm not really here. Just one reason for this vid. Someone finally geeked me. I'm dead. I probably had it coming. When you're an unsavory character like myself, you tend to associate with other unsavory characters who often partake in unsavory business, like you, for example. So why am I dead? Who knows? Probably my fault. I wonder where you are right now. I bet you hit a big payday and you're living high on the hog somewhere. Some of us are born winners, and some of us are me. Hey, you remember that Renraku run when things went to hell and we lost Dowd? Or that makeshift saloon on the docks afterwards? I really had your back that night, didn't I? Dowd, that's a name you haven't heard in a long time. So, I think... Am I having a flashback? I don't know personally. I don't like, this is very cyberpunk. Like, this game is Sengoma, an urban shaman who proved her worth during a run against Fuchi last fall. She's the quiet type and experienced runner. We're out in the open here. Gooch Gobbler. Holy shit. Our fixer owes us for the run and for Dowd. We wait. Your call. New Larry. You've been running with New Larry for about 6 months now. He's a combat mage with a bad tattoo and a bad attitude. He knew Dowd almost as well as he did. Dowd never saw anybody die like that before. Idiot. He shakes his head. I hate this fragging city, Gooch Gobbler. It's wet and the rain feels like acid and I want out of here. We wait for the money. Yeah, sure, of course. I'll wait all night if I have to. I don't know, Gooch Gobbler. Sam's a good guy and can hold his own in a fight, but he's been hitting the bottle pretty good lately. Never on a run so far, but he needs watching. Shakes his head. That run went sideways 9 ways to Sunday. Now the fixer is late. Smell funny to you? Hell yeah, it smells funny. Look at where he set the meeting. This was supposed to be a public place. Cut the dreck, Sam. We both know why Dowd went down, and it wasn't the fixer or some other paranoid chip dream of yours. Sam smiles a toothy smile. I've been waiting for this all night. New Larry has something he wants to say, don't you, Larry? Go ahead. Spill it. You were sloppy. You laugh. Sloppy? You think I was sloppy? You've been twitchy all day, son. Look at your hands. They're shaking. I mean, they picked horrible profiles for these people. Accuse him of drinking. You been drinking, Sam? On a run? No, not a drop. Not today. Not ever. Something dawns on him. He leans into New Larry, amused and dangerous. We were set up, and he knows it. Don't you, Larry? Was that call you made before we hit Renraku? How come you couldn't geek that guy before you unloaded on Dowd? I've seen you fling a lightning bolt, son. He should have been burnt toast before his gun cleared the holster. New Larry checks his watch, licks his lips, looks over your shoulder at the darkness. He's looking for someone. It's not the fixer. Okay, I can see where this is going. You tumors are damaged. I'm out. Hands where I can see them, asshole. He stops and smiles slowly. He stops and a smile slowly appears on his face. What? You gonna take my gun away, Gooch Gobbler? You know I don't need one. We've got it coming. New Larry relaxes and throws you a dreck-eating grin. Looks like my new Renraku friends are finally here. They're gonna take that hard drive off your corpse, buddy. We should choose our friends more carefully, Gooch Gobbler. Buy you a drink after this? You owe me several. We're not gonna stop him. We're just gonna let this idiot run away. As I said, turn-based combat. It's going to be very exhilarating, especially for people who don't normally play games like this. You're now in turn-based combat mode. Each character and team has an action pool. Spend these action points on movement, attacks, or using spells and items. Once your team turns is complete, the enemy team will move and attack. I have a baseball bat. Wicked. I can summon a spirit. Oh, I do have a gun. Okay. Sick. We're gonna get to cover, because that is the smart thing to do here. I have summoned a water spirit, apparently. You need to get your ass to cover. Rocket security. Let's see. Bear totem power. Bear heals all friends within 3 of the damage of most recent attacks. Oh, I don't fucking know. +1 AP. Sick. Do I still have stuff I can do here? Oh, because I got an additional AP. All right, put myself in better position here. Run up here. Can I? I don't know if I can rotate the camera here. I don't know what the range is on my weapon, I'm gonna be honest. Bam! So this thing only has 1 AP. That's really... That's very, interesting. Okay, that's right bumper will banish spirit. I said we're kind of going into this one kind of blind. Doink. Okay. Just gotta get used to selecting the attack, because normally you just kind of scroll over people in these games and oh no. I'm gonna double back. I got an achievement. Shoot straight. Especially attacking an enemy with a low hit chance. Move my goopy water guy into position here. Sam, we're gonna do a little bit of a chicken shit run here. Ah, yes. Hide behind the stool. That's good cover. Is there anywhere you're also a shaman. Is there anywhere nearby we can get you to summon a spirit so we can have more than one? That certainly seems like a pretty cheesy way to play this game. No, there's not. Alright, there's a lot more range in this than I thought there was. So there's gonna be a little bit more. That's a grenade. Ow, dick. shit. Well, that's bad. Oh, God, fireballs. Haha, you suck. Yo, I think it tear people up. Alright, I think I need to get you to cover. Choo! Critical hit! Ow! Reload. Sam, are you kidding me? That guy's line of sight blocked. Are you kidding? Guess we'll get the water guy up there. As I said, this is not going to be a game for everybody. Sangoma lowers her gun. Eyes Sam. You okay, Sam? Sam's breathing is heavy and he looks shaken. That was a hell of a thing. You did good. We were born for this gig, Gooch Gobbler. Me, not so much. I think I'm gonna hang it up. Find a nice brothel somewhere. Stay drunk until I croak. What about you? I think I'll find a better class of people to hang out with. Better than me? Sounds easy. Keep in touch, Gooch Gobbler. Don't die a stranger. We'll be gooching and gobbling. Stare at Sam's face on your comlink. Shake off the memory. Focus. I had your back that night, didn't I? Now, I'm asking myself, who'd care if I die? Who would give a rat's ass? Better or worse, your name is on the top of the list. Maybe it's the only name on the list. So I set up a dead man switch to send you this call. I got 100,000 Nuyen insurance policy, payable when you find who creased me. Alive with a conviction or in a body bag with justification. Either works. Contact my law firm, Rogers, Mengert, and McCain. When the job is done, they'll know what to do. He turns to his left. Chet, the lawyer. The camera swivels to show a well-dressed man sitting next to Sam. Pursuant to Mr. Watt's wishes, Rogers, Mengert, and McCain has installed a secure, dedicated phone line so you may contact us directly when the task is complete. We will then begin a verification process. Note that you must also be on a secure landline to access this number. We will not accept transmissions from comlinks or others. Sam straightens up, talks seriously first time. Look, Gooch Gobbler, I've led a direct life, and I probably left a direct corpse. I've hurt people, hurt myself. I don't know. Maybe I just want the last word. Maybe I just want someone to give a crap that I sucked air for a while. Ooh. I'd say my schedule is pretty clear right now. Hope you just said yes. I got a locator chip slotted in my head these days. When my heart stops, it'll activate. That's how you'll find me. See you on the slab. Guess I'm heading back to Seattle. So I don't like my camera in the bottom. That's fine. It's fine. I'll live. Ask the coroner about Sam Watts. Let's see. Check that. Ooh, secure shaman clothing. Trade. We can get cyberware. Is there any way I could, like, check my weapons? Is there, like, a way to check that? Or do I have to use what they give me? Game saved. Can I, like, loot things? Is that something I'm capable of doing? I don't know yet. I gotta figure out what my limitation is. Smell of death and decomposition wash over you. Only slightly masked by the minty fake fresh of industrial grade antiseptic. It's a dead body. Hold on, Doc. I'm trying to see if there's things I can abscond with. I would like to loot your place of business for goods and or services. Alright, never mind. What's up, Doc? Dresden. Whoa, you look a little too excited here, bud. Hovering over the recently departed is a small dwarf, whistling a tune. His broad grin says, I love my job, a little more than you'd want or expect from someone in the chop shop trade. As you approach, he looks up with a lopsided grin. There's something kindly in his eyes, though it might just be a stray reflection of chrome and surgical tools. Sorry, didn't expect any visitors at this hour. Some asshole at corporate took my receptionist. What can I do for you, sir? Are you the coroner? I'm John Dresden, the organ grinders branch manager here. So yeah, that makes me this franchise's area's coroner too. And you are? Look, I'm gonna be formal here. Alright, formal Gooch Gobbler. Gooch Gobbler, I represent a man named Sam Watts, and I'm here to look into his murder. He frowns. Interesting. A dead man makes for a strange client. What makes you think he's here? Sam had a locator chip embedded in his skull. I followed it here. I see. Well, you're right. He's here. Not too many people know about the murder yet, though the press haven't caught wind of it yet, which with it being all the way out here in the Barrens. So who told you he was dead? Sam did. What is, Sam's digital ghost. When his heart stopped, I got sent a recorded message asking me to bring his killer to justice. Guess he had a hunch. The dwarf raises his eyebrows, a smile wiping the suspicion from his face. A dead man's switch, eh? Fascinating. I was working on him earlier. He's over here. I'm assuming it's the only other corpse here. Oh, hi, you're a little close for comfort there. He's my second Emerald City Ripper victim. The third one was downtown. Emerald City Ripper? He sighs. Not my title. That's what the Seattle press insists on calling the killer. All I know is that, like the original Jack, our Ripper knows how to handle a scalpel. But this one's even more twisted. He or she always removes an internal organ from the victim. Delicious. A trophy hunter. What was it? Watt's liver was cleanly cut out. Whiz. What else? The first victim's heart was missing, and the third had his spleen removed. Dresden, get out here. Take a medkit. Sam's body is half covered by a sterile surgical sheet, his face an ashen white, for the first time without a smirk on it. Below the chest, there's a small pencil-thin incision covered in dried blood. Beyond that, the corpse is immaculate. It would seem that the killer knew exactly what they wanted from him and took it. Next to Sam are several plastic envelopes containing the evidence found on his body. You can examine evidence through the bag without spoiling it. Look at the business card. Moving things around, you can make out that it's a card from a place called the Seamstresses Union. There is something handwritten on the back, but blood has made it illegible, like the cred stick. Standard cheap, unsecured cred stick. No way of knowing what's on it without slotting it. Take the cred stick. $300. I'll look at the purple shirt. It's Sam's shirt. Several of the buttons are missing, and blood has thoroughly soaked it. The bag sloshes a bit in your hand. Handwritten note. You can only see part of the note, given the torn off bits and bloodstains. Sam, I feel terrible that we are ARG. We have been long. To say I'm sore. See you there. Love, Jessica. Put down the evidence bag. Guten Tag. McCluskey. Towering over the diminutive coroner is a homicide detective right out of central casting. If you ignore the tusks, pointed ears, and Neanderthal brow, you can smell his cheap aftershave from a mile away. So this new Ripper, Vic. Watts, name's familiar. Didn't his mother kill herself a while back? The coroner frowns, so you insisted at that time. He chortles. Come on, she offed herself. I had it on very good authority. Now let's go, Dresden. Give me something to work with here. This Ripper case is my ticket to a lieutenant's badge. I've already posted everything I know. The killer stuns the target with a combination of drugs and magic that removes a single internal organ while they're still alive. The perpetrator is most likely right-handed with a slim hand that knows its way around a scalpel. Has a decent understanding of human and metahuman anatomy too. So I'm looking for a whacked-out surgeon. Not necessarily. I don't know any surgeons who still use scalpels anymore. These days, it's all done with computer-controlled lasers. Could be anyone from a military field surgeon to an antique medicine aficionado. You know them help, dwarf. The Lone Star detective finally notices you. You notice superhuman powers of observation. Damn, strength 4. None of your business, lumpy. That's mean. You're a detective on this case. I was hired by Sam Watts to assist you in finding his killer. The dreck you were. You get anywhere near my investigation, it will be you on the slab, elf. He looks back at the dwarf. Dresden, get me more. I'm putting someone in a cell or a box this week and claiming my promotion. Do you always make friends that easily? I'm great at dinner parties, too. He cocks his head to one side. Be straight with me. You really gonna work for the dead man? Sam was there when I needed him. I'm gonna return the favor. Fascinating again. Detective McCluskey isn't interested in anything but Detective McCluskey. He'd convict his own mother if it meant another 10 nuyen a week in his paycheck. Plus, he's on the take. Dresden pauses, considering. You have honor. After a fashion, I try to honor the dead in my work, so we have that in common. What can I do to help you? Seamstresses Union. It's a nearby club in the Barrens that attracts lowlifes. You'd probably like it. Me, I'm not really the going out type. Always too much to be done around here. Plus, the dead are just easier to get along with. On the take, who's paying to hold his leash? I don't know. But someone with some major pull has been looking out for McCluskey's career in a wallet. What was that about McCluskey said about Sam's mother? The official report is that she committed suicide about a year ago. Aren't you the official in that sentence? My name's on the report, but my actual findings left some doubts. I can't say that it wasn't suicide, but there were unusual bruises on her upper arms, and she didn't use her dominant hand to pull the trigger. I was told to drop it, so I dropped it. What are organs worth these days? A whole healthy body can be worth a bunch of nuyen, but individual organs, not worth as much anymore. With what with all the synth and cyber stuff on the market these days, organ grinders only deals in the recently deceased. There's plenty of other chop shops that aren't as picky though, and they don't care where the bodies come from either. Who still uses scalpels? Doctors still learn how to use them in their first year of medical school, as do coroners, but neither profession uses them as much anymore. It's possible some of the slimier chop shops still use scalpels, I suppose, but I wouldn't know where to look. I just need to know one more thing. Where was Sam killed? Justin looks up at you intently for a moment before speaking. You know, I might be able to do you one better. Why don't you poke around those body lockers in the back and see if you find anything useful? Do you know where the murder site is or not? Dresden says nothing. A sly smile plays across his face as he turns back to work, whistling a tune. Yeah, you're a little bit of a strange one there, pal. Another medkit. Trauma. Restore teammate to life with 25% of total health. The cold storage drawer is labeled John Doe, but the internal thermostat is set to 21 degrees Celsius. Open the drawer. Cold storage drawer opens to reveal the fully clothed body of a man, arms folded across his chest. In addition to sporting some of the brightest orange hair you've ever seen, the body seems to be in very good condition. Whoa, easy there. In one quick move, he jumps down from the drawer and stands before you. For someone who just woke up in a morgue locker, he seems unfazed and pretty well put together. You spot a data jack drilled into his temple and some shamanistic tattoos peeking above his collar. An interesting combination. I told John to wake me up at 6 in the morning. Is it 6 yet? It doesn't feel like 6 yet. You were just sleeping in a freezer. A freezer for dead people. Don't tell me you haven't considered it. Cheaper than a coffin hotel, and the service is just as good. His name's Jake Armitage. Well, so much for a good night's sleep. On the plus side, I noticed you haven't killed me yet, so that's good. If you aren't after me, then what's your story? Looking into the death of Sam Watts, the coroner seems to think you can help me out. Sam, glad somebody cares. We used to drink together every now and then, over at the Union. Decent enough guy. Always in trouble over something or the other. Jake yells towards the, John, is this guy cool? Yeah, he's on level, working for Sam, believe it or not. Some sort of dead man switch. I thought you could help him out. Maybe? You can stop moping around the shop all day? Thanks for volunteering me. He pauses. Might be sizing you up, but it's hard to tell behind those shades. Alright then, the name's Jake, and you are... Call me Gooch Gobbler. Nice to meet you. Well, it sounds like you're taking a dive into the deep end here. John's right. I might be able to help you out. I was with Sam the other night. The night of the murder. Oh my gosh. Poor guy. I was hanging at the Seamstresses Union that night. Tripped out and rowdy. I've been laying low there for a few days after a bad run. Miss Kabuta asked me to throw Sam out, so I did. But out in the alley, some gangers got the jump on me. He winces. Damn, maybe I need some soy calf after all. John, could you grab me a cup? Get your own damn cup. My hands are dirty anyways. What's wrong with this intestine? You hear a loud squelching sound as Dresden continues his work. Thanks, John. You're a real pal. Anyway, it's a big fat court bounty on my head. Like I said, my last job didn't exactly go according to plan. Out in the alley, a few Halloweeners got the jump on us. Damn gangers thought they could turn a quick profit off my head. Jake smiles, and you get the impression that it didn't work out so well for the gangers. Sam stumbled off during the fight, though. That's the last I saw of him until he turned up here, dead on arrival. Reminds me of my last stay in the place. You done this before? It's a long story. I ended up in this morgue more often than the average guy. The average person usually ends up in a morgue once, bud. Yeah, Jake here's a regular. Should have started a rewards card. Jake, a few more visits and you'd get a free night stay. Jake laughs. I'll hold you to that, John. Anyway, they found Sam's body less than a block away from the Union, missing liver and all. Tell you what, you look like you can handle yourself in a fight. I could use some backup to settle the score with those Halloweeners out there. Their leaders got the whole gang searching the barrens for me. I need to get rid of that asshole. In return, I'll take you to the place Sam was murdered. It's not safe to hit these streets alone at night. Trust me. Jake eyes you up and down, and maybe I'll throw in some decent supplies while we're at it. Ooh, I do like a bit of street justice every now and then. Alright, Jake, count me in. Great. I've been hiding out here ever since that run-in with those Halloweeners. Whiny bunch of gangers. But this stretch of the Barrens is their turf. Hell, I'm surprised you even made it to the morgue in one piece without packing some meat. He yells over his shoulder. Very funny, Jake. You can sleep in the dumpster tomorrow. So you need a weapon? So we're a little weak physically. I'm not going to take, like, a shotgun. You know what? I'm going to take a pistola. Shitty security 500. Low-grade pistol carried mostly by guards. Weapon choice. Well, here, take this one. Sorry for an evening out on the town. I'm ready. Follow your lead. The Halloweeners aren't looking for you yet. Oh, so why is the camera acting so weird? So I got some karma points. I don't think I can really spend them on anything because everything is too expensive. Counter code equip air barrier, increase spellbook slot. That's spirit summoning. Okay, I guess I'll chance for shaman to maintain control of a summoned spirit. Okay. I don't. We're learning, guys. We're all learning. It's gonna be a fun experience. I said I really do like games like this, so If this does well on the channel, we'll definitely play some more. We haven't played a yapping game in a while. I think the real last major yapping game we played was probably Final Fantasy VIII, where that's all they do is yap. All right. Redmond Barrens. Run in the Seattle Sprawl, and sooner or later you'll find yourself in the Redmond Barrens. It doesn't matter your business. The Barrens doesn't like you. Take 1 part radioactive wasteland, 3 parts dog-eat-dog slum, add a dash of tourist trap, and you've got a recipe for mean as hell. You leave the sanitized death and formaldehyde of organ grinders behind, entering the anarchy and desperation of the streets. Jake stops a moment to breathe deeply, filling his lungs with motorcycle exhaust, radioactive dust, cordite, and who knows what else. He exhales with an expression of wry contentment. The stench and grime tell me he's home. My stash is just around the corner. Yeah, I know it's still like a lot of like what we typically play like is not this. Does the bus stop here? Looking for a date? Creatures are my favorite. Hey, yo. I'm not going to summon my creatures for you to do things to. Hidden in the garbage-strewn alley is a high-tech safe with a mag card reader on the front. Open the safe with Jake's mag card. With a smooth hiss, the safe opens to reveal a collection of gear that's a perfect match for your skills. Oh no, hand over the loot, bozos. Ow! Ow, attack him! Jesus! Oh, it's a fetish used to summon elementals. Okay. We're just gonna... What can you do? Blast you with a fireball. Quick, easy fight. So, welcome to the Barrens. Guess I'll need to find a new spot to hide my gear. So I shouldn't invest in real estate around here? Only by the hour. Hey, you seen where I stay at the night? Now that you got some gear, let's go deal with those Halloweeners. Now, the penultimate question is they kind of lumped me up. I am okay. 22 to 30 HP. So that's cool. I got these like totems I can use to... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna heal myself just because like I'm kind of fastidious about how the camera feels so stupid. Oh, that's cool. Vlad. As you approach, the man sizes you up. You can see the age-old fight or flight equation running behind his drug-clouded eyes. Beneath the track marks on his arms, you spot a set of tattoos that indicate he is, or at least once was a shaman. Hey man, are you okay? Yes, no, yes, no. I saw something, it's going to kill me. Calm down, I'm Gooch Gobbler. What's your name? My name is Vlad. Well, there's some nice tattoos. Are you a shaman? The word shaman strikes a chord. He seems to shake off some of the mental cobwebs. Yes, I am a shaman. Thought so, Vlad. What did you see? Yes, saw something. The other night, I saw a spirit so dark, so alien, that Vlad trails off and shudders. Where did you see the spirit? Just across the street from the Seamstresses Union. It's gone now. It's not going to kill you. You're safe. Thank you. I think you're right. I feel better now. More whole now. I think I need some sleep. It's just a giant hole in the... Okay. Don't go to the market. Oh, unfortunately, I think I need to go to the market. Don't hurt me. Take it to market is where they want me to go. Watch out for those gangers. Sarah. Her clothes may be dirty, but this woman is far from downtrodden. Hey, not that it's my business, but I wouldn't go that way. Frag off. Sheesh, chill out. Just trying to warn you. We know. I know what I'm doing here. Worried man. The man before you appears well-mannered but nervous. Excuse me, sir. I don't know you, but you look like you can handle yourself in a fight. And we need some help. Calm down. How can I help? Thank you. Some thugs are shaking down the market we've set up here. It's been getting worse lately. I don't think we can afford to pay them forever. No one will stand up to them, and Lone Star isn't about to get involved. If it's on my way, maybe I can help. Oh, thank you. It's just down the street, sir. Please, our livelihoods depend on the market. Commerce is like a weed, taking root in the cracks and crevices of the world whenever it can. A small street market has flourished here amidst the crumbling buildings of the Redmond Barrens. But we barely have anything left. This looks like a possibly head thug. Yep, you look like a head thug. You also kind of look like a thumb. The thug attempts to use his bulk and hideous breath to intimidate the shopkeeper. The old woman is holding firm, but you can see the thug's patience fading fast, and he looks like he's about to start breaking things. Yeah, who the hell are you? I bet your mom's real proud of you. Hey man, I'm with you, but I saw a pig rig cruiser just a block down. Might want to come back tomorrow. Shrek, for real? Alright, we'll settle this later. Thanks, Choomer. Thank you for your help. They'll be back soon, though. At least you bought us some time to scrape together the rest of the money. I mean, I probably should have killed that guy, but that's my response to pretty much most things, is the eradication of forces. Halloweener Century. Hey, asswipes, take another step forward and we're gonna plant you right here. This is Halloweener property now. This is one of the two that got away. If I hadn't missed my shot, these idiots would have given up and moved on by now. Wait a minute. Rolling with Jake? Bad idea, Choomer. The Halloweeners are collecting that bounty and killing you? Well, that'll be a nice bonus. Why does everybody have fucking grenades, brother? God damn, stop it with the grenades. Alright, so I need those totems to be able to summon minions. Or I have to be able to find a spot, so a Wind Dancer. Ooh, you have Overwatch unlocked for your character's weapon. So essentially Overwatch means if they want to get froggy, praying for that guy. 70 on you. You know what, Sam, unfortunately, or Jake, I don't know if this cover is not covered, but you're gonna have to live with it, bud. That guy's got a shotgun. I probably should not allow him to get closer. Alright, we appear to be in a pretty decent spot, if you want me to be honest. Seven? 6, 7. Alright. Sideways. Why did I say that? Missed! Alright, use the ball's AP trying to reach me. That's real bad. That's real bad. They're a little too close. Everybody is a little too goddamn close. Y'all can get the hell away from me. Hey, that's the guy with the giant sword. John Paul. Oh, I get it. Alright, I have to use an AP to basically keep this thing in control. Whoa, Uncle, I was just playing with you. I'll call off the rest of the Halloweeners, Jake. Call it even. Oh, dirtbags like you don't need second chances. We're gonna finish this. Oh, Drek! Oh, those guys are neutral. Okay. Far be it for me to flee in terror, but I don't really want to stand next to the man with the sword. Can I loot him? Okay. Yeah, so I wonder if, like, this here... I don't know. We'll figure it out. We have a lot to figure out. Dandelion eaters. Man, I don't know when this game came out. I think this game came out a while ago. Dan the Donut Man. The smell of fried food, powdered sugar, and slightly burned soy calf is almost enough to overpower the dusty sewage stench of Redmond Street. The troll working the stand is covered in food stains older than he is. What can I get you? I'll take a jelly donut and a soy calf. Thanks. Mission item added. Soy calf and donut. Bobby. Hey, Chumer, get some tasty morsels for you. The well-dressed Shadowrunner should have his back pocket. Let me see what you have. Kamikaze. Combat sim increases body +2. Strength and willpower. I don't really necessarily need that. Strength and willpower +2. Charisma and intelligence -2. Eh. That's a seamstress's union. I don't necessarily want to go in there. Honestly, I got lucky in that last fight that those other two people didn't attack me. I don't know who they were or why they were running from Homeboy, but I see Polizia. As he approached the scene of Sam's murder, Jake spies the flashing red and blue lights up ahead. Whoa, hold up a minute. Lone Star isn't above collecting on a corp-issued bounty, and the one on my head isn't going away anytime soon. Sorry, friend. I think this is where our paths diverge. Thanks again for the help with those Halloweeners. Here's your payment. Just give me $1,000. Thanks again for the help with those Halloweeners. Here's your payment. They don't take Nguyen where I'm going, and you look like you can use the funds. Likewise, Jake, give me a call when you're in the clear. Yeah, sure. He starts to leave, then tilts his head back. Hey, one more thing. When you're done checking out your pal's crime scene, pop in on the Seamstresses Union. It's just down the street. You need gear, information, or just a damn stiff drink? That's the place to be. Best dive this side of Chicago. I used that place as a base of operation for years back in the day. Make the right friends there, and I'm sure you'll get to the bottom of this crooked business. Well, nice knowing you. Jake turns and disappears into shadowy depths of Redmond's Barren. Yet again, I think this was a PC game originally, so of course it plays a little odd on console sometimes. The bright yellow police tape cuts through the darkness, directing your eyes to the white chalk outline and dark red stain marking the slab of pavement where Sam Watts died. Standing at the entrance to the alley is a Lone Star officer. The cop looks cold, hungry, and irritated at the homeless man who's currently pestering him. I keep telling you I need to get my stuff from the alley or I'm gonna die in the cold tonight. Officer sighs. I've been trying to explain to you that this is an official Lone Star investigation. I can't let anyone in here. Hey, I got rights. Look, you sinless garbage. I've got a job to do. Find a new blanket or I'll find a reason to use my stun baton. Typical. I hate all you pigs. He looks at you. Now what? Long night, eh? It looks so cold, so I pick up a donut and some soy calf for you. Hey, thanks. The officer's face lights up as he takes a sip. He seems pretty trusting for an officer of the law. You know, when my dad was a cop, this was back when cops actually worked for the government. He said folks would buy him coffee all the time. I ain't seen it till now. So what can I do for you? Ooh. I'm actually working for the dead man to help find his killer. Can I come to the alley and look around a bit? Your client is in the chalk line? That's messed up, man, but I respect it. Okay, but don't mess anything up. Not that anyone would likely notice because the forensics aren't coming back. Can I help this old man? Can I, like, find his stuff and, like, give it back to him? Pick up the coats and blankets. As you pick up the bundle of clothes, a printed receipt falls from beneath the folds of the blankets. A bar tab receipt from the Seamstresses Union, dated 2 days ago at 3:02 a.m. Right around the corner's report time of death. Customer Sam Wyatt's. Her name is listed as Coyote. This work light is new. All you can see is that the alley's normal lights have been ruined. Upon closer inspection, it seems that they've all imploded, as if some force shattered them all at the same time. Jesus. There are 2 distinct sets of footprints. A human's ending at a chalk outline and a larger set, possibly orc or troll, following just behind the first. Which I could, like, make it disappear. Amidst the shards of glass from the broken lights, you find a small piece of glass which looks like the bottom of a test tube. William, I think this coat and these blankets belong to you. Oh. The street's not been kind to this man, but they've also hardened him. This man is clearly a survivor, though one wrestling with the onset of age and arthritis. You, I saw you over there with that rat bastard cop. What do you want? Here's the coat. My stuff. Mighty decent of you. Don't see that kind of thing too often out here. The only thing about the murder that took place here? He squints at you, suspicious. You a copper or working for some corp? Nope, just a freelancer. I need to ask you some questions. Good. I never tell those cops and sell them nothing. What do you want to know? Did you see the murder? Nope. Can't say I'm sorry I missed it. I was hauling crates for Mrs. James up at the market. Can't carry as many as I used to, so it took a while. Got back here in time to see a couple of tourists puking all over my home turf. By then, that jerkface in the uniform had already set up shop in my alley. What else did you see that night? Well, you know, earlier in the night, I saw a big old ugly troll in green hospital scrubs snooping around the block. He bought some donuts and 2 cups of soy calf off of Dan over there. He seemed nervous. He did everything with his left hand because his right was all screwed up with some cyberware. Alright, thanks. See you around. I mean, I keep asking questions, but I don't really know how much more useful it's going to be. We have karma to spend. I kind of want to upgrade my health points here because I feel like they keep kind of beating me up a little bit. So we're gonna go up to 40 hit points because I feel like that's probably gonna be a safe bet. Sally, just packing up her stand for the night. You got a great view of the alley across the street. Don't suppose you saw the murder that happened there? She grunted, sure, I was closing up when I heard a series of explosions behind the Union. A couple seconds later, the guy comes out, runs across the street, didn't get a good look at him, and all light in the alley exploded all of a sudden. Things got pretty quiet after that. Thanks for your time. These are just random folks. More flavor text. The flavor. I like that the music is like just thumping for this. Only the Baron's interest. Yes. We got more karma. So, come down Schmear. I could probably get this. Can equip air barrier. I don't know what air barrier is, but a spell sounds useful. Summoning choice available. Okay. So can I go? Is there any way I can check my abilities? No. Cherry bomb. All right. Hey guy, I got some extra outfits I'm trying to load. You want some dibs? Yeah, I'll take a look. Alley Punk. Salish Runner. Porter from grants Charisma +1. Yeah, I mean, we're not going to have the best armor. Because, I mean, we chose kind of like a magic class, so... Probably get this one, the Sullish Runner. And it's just 1 more armor and +1 charisma. I mean, I could probably buy, like, ninja clothing. There's the alley punk. Dressed 1 step above a street ganger. I mean, it's a lot of extra armor, but I'd rather take the one that gives me the extra benefit here. Okay. Oh shit, dude, we look cool as hell. What do you mean? Cherry bomb. Oh, what's up, baby? The bartender is a striking elf sporting a perfectly toned body, perfectly pouty lips, and perfectly tapered ears. Her eyes harmonize. Save me and take me in equal measures, hitting just the right notes for the maximum extraction of tips. She looks at you, sees another elf, and smiles big. Hey there, I haven't seen you here before. What can I get you? How about a date? She giggles with practice ease, the elf girl next door. That's sweet. Nobody asked me that around here. Sorry, baby. I'm off the menu. Soy calf, black and hot. She starts to turn away when a man with the face of a survivor and the zeal of a convert tugs at her arm, hard. It's clear the two have a history. They try to keep their voices low, but the intensity of their conversation makes them easy to overhear. Shane. Cherry, you have to listen to me. If you stick around here, you can end up dead or worse. The Ripper is out there and he's real. The last killing happened just down the block. And now Coyote's missing. They'll probably find her tomorrow in a dumpster without her head. Come on, Cherry Bob, think. I think plenty, Shane. I'm getting a freaking PH freaking D from UW in neuroprosthetics, studying under Ojemens. How am I paying for it? Bartending. Tips. There are faster ways for a Baron's girl to earn that kind of scratch, but I'm not taking them. So what do you want from me? I want what you want. A better life. A better world for everyone. The Universal Brotherhood can give you that. I've heard this all before. This isn't some trick to get us back together. Things are different now. I'm different now. The Brotherhood. Cherry Bomb's pretty face is hard, armored in lipstick and low expectations. The Universal Brotherhood is for other people, Shane. Rich Bellevue types who can afford their membership's fees in voluntary donations. This isn't about money. It's about binding the world together in brotherhood. Come with me, attend a discovery meeting, get to the core of who you are. I heard Lynn Telestrian give a talk last night called The New Family of the Sixth World. I've got a family right here, Shane. They're drunks and lowlifes and whores who I'd choose them over any of your Brotherhood members. Now, Buzz, I need to get back to work. With body language that leaves no question that the conversation is over, Cherry Bomb turns her back on him. And then he runs out of here crying. Alright, well, I didn't get my coffee, so... Say nerps? Hell yeah, brother. Gin Parks. The Asian woman expression reads, open for business, but her demeanor reads, dealer, rather than companion. She has a jack on her neck, a gun on her hip, and a chip on her shoulder. She eyes you with a sneer. You look like you could use some firepower. Something simple. I got guns so smart, they practically fire themselves. You looking for tech? Got some of that too, if that's what you roll. Sure. I could probably use a weapon better than just my brick shit standard pistol, which all you have is my standard brick shit pistol. Do you have any totems I might purchase from you that would be kind of useful? Drone repair kits. What is my... I currently have $990. Fischetti concussion grenade. It's gonna go frag grenades. Okay. I can buy drones, but I don't have that access. So I could buy another weapon. I could buy something in case people get a little too close. Shotgun might be kind of fun if people close the gap a little bit too much. You know what I mean? probably gonna save my money. Sell my shaman clothes. It's really all I can sell. So I have 2 med kits. I'm gonna buy, you know what, we're gonna pop up another med kit, and then I think for the life of me, -1 AP to everyone hit. I'm gonna buy a fragmentation grenade. Okay. And I think that means like my hotbar is full. Yeah, I can't carry any more items, so I have 3 med kits, a revive kit, and a grenade. So I'm feeling pretty sad about that. Mr. Cluey. Posted at the doorway to the VIP section is the Tower Patrol muscle wrapped in an impossibly tailored suit. Whether the product of good genes or expensive aftermarket cosmetic work, the troll's gleaming horns perfectly frame his face, and his polished tusks and goatee accentuate the set of a lantern jaw. Welcome, please behave yourself. Funny place for the architect to put a wall. Load bearing, too. You have business here? I was a friend of Sam Watts. Know him? Sure, everyone here knew Sam. Shame to lose a part of the family. There was a sharpness in Cluey's eyes, the look of a man who has seen much and earned wisdom at a young age. I figured Sam was the type who needed to be thrown out on occasion. Encouraged to call a night, I'd say. Sam was a drunk, but he usually wasn't a violent one. Usually? What about the night he died? He's a bit agitated. Didn't catch the specifics. Might have been over a woman. Thought I was going to have to show him out, but I had to deal with a couple of rival go-gangers posturing for one of the working girls upstairs. Jake helped Sam out instead. Much better. I appreciate you talking with me. Happy to help. No, nice fellow. It's funny, you talk nice to people, they talk nice back. Johnny Clean. The man is dressed like a janitor, but is wearing unusually clean overalls. He's tall, rail thin, and has a cunning look in his eyes that says he's more than just a maintenance man. Howdy, name's Johnny Clean. You new? Yeah, first time. Just getting a look at the place. Well, enjoy yourself. Look like your type of place. I'm just sweeping up a bit. Noog. Covered in glowing magical talismans and fetishes, the troll does not seem fully of this world. He mumbles to himself constantly, apparently participating in several conversations at once, but with entities you can neither see nor hear. I told you it's not like that at all. Bring me proof that you shall have it. I am honored, your majesty. That's why I said to use mustard instead of ketchup. Forgive me, Gene, I was a fool. He looks you in the eyes, other conversations on hold. You may peruse my magical wares and see their glory. I would like to view your wares. Power Bolt. Ooh, he's got spells. Damn you, he's got fudge. Well, I probably want both of these for haste and slow. So I'm gonna buy both of those, because now I have 2 spells, which is pretty cool. Unfortunately, my inventory is, like, full. I probably shouldn't have bought the grenade. Oh, I can stash stuff, you idiot. I'll stash a medkit, too, because then I can buy... confirm. I would like to talk to Noog again. He only has air elemental, which is kind of unfortunate, but I'm gonna buy 2 of them so I can stash up on them. Cool. Yo, they got men and women dancing on tables. Sensational. Miss Kubota. Oh, hey, baby. Miss Kubota watches you across the room, sizing you up as you approach. As you get closer, you can see that she's of mixed race, African and Japanese. Her demeanor says, "This is my house. Mess with it at your peril." But her eyes twinkle with a playful light when she speaks. Kanbanwa, good evening. My, but aren't you the pretty elf? Are you enjoying the seamstresses union? There should be plenty for a man like yourself. She eyes you closely. Or is this business? I just need a moment of your time, Miss Kubuta. I have topics to discuss. Soka, why should I help you? Sam Watts. I'm looking for his killer. Her face brightens, amused. Ah, so you are the little insurance policy he would go on about when he was drunk. His avenging angel who would strike back for him from beyond the grave. What do you want to know? How well did you know Sam? I knew him. We all did. Sam was a regular here. Whenever he could beg or borrow enough Nuyen to become altered in some way, drugs, chips, alcohol, it didn't matter to Sam. As long as he was bent, he was always looking for his next fix. He clung to this place like it was his lifeline, and we treated him as a part of the family. Even none of us truly liked him, except Coyote, if none of us truly liked him. Did you see Sam on the night of his death? He was here, quite inebriated, as he often was. Coyote's working the bar that night, and she informed me that Sam was getting rowdy and belligerent with other customers. When I requested he leave, he refused. My bouncer, Mr. Kluwe, was off dealing with another issue, so I requested that Jake escort Sam out the back door to the alley. That was the last I saw of either of them. One more question. Can you tell me where to find Coyote? Her face darkens. Would that I could. I have not seen her in 2 days. She's a smart woman, quite dangerous, but I fear for her. I'm sure she can take care of herself. Perhaps. All the same, I wish I could see her. She is like a daughter to me. Her room is upstairs. If you are looking for her, I invite you to examine it. You may be able to uncover her whereabouts. I would not normally betray her privacy in this way, but she's missed 2 shifts now and cannot be reached on her comm. It is unlike her. If something has happened, I would not have inaction on my conscience. Here is the key. Woo! Thirsty work. Thirsty work indeed. It'd be like that. We're yapping games, guys. I hope everybody's enjoying it, though. I know, very different indeed. This is mid-range security panel. Yeah, we are not a hacker, so we can't do anything about that. I kind of slept like a refried turd last night, guys, so I apologize. Playing something a little bit more low speed has been nice, though. Looks like Coyote keeps her clothes in boxes on the floor. The stain is littered with action movies and cigarette butts. A frame painting of the Chicago skyline done in stylized silhouette. Cody's bed has a diary with several papers sticking out of it. Open the first paper. There's a receipt stuck between the pages and diary entry. Read the diary entry. Holy fucking shit. Oh, okay. I came back from my shift to find 4 of Paco's goons sleeping on our apartment floor. It's getting fragging ridiculous. I want to be with him, with the real Paco, but this Cutter Drek keeps messing everything up. I love him, but he's totally different with the gang. It's how I make cash, baby, he always says. I tried to tell him he doesn't need the cash. I can support us both what I make at the Seamstresses Union, but he still goes on these runs. With these bozos all over my floor, I feel like he's just seeing how far he can push me before I kick him out. I try to be patient, but why does it have to be all one way? Inspect the receipt. A receipt for a Browning Max Power pistol from Gin Park downstairs with a note saying, how big guns on hot women turn around. Flip to the second page. This paper has a handwritten poem on it and a diary entry. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to read poetry? God damn it. Sometimes it seems like Paco reads my mind, or my diary. Maybe he does the latter. I wouldn't be surprised. Hi, Paco. Ever since last week, he hasn't mentioned the Cutters once. He leaves the apartment with a "see you in a few hours, babe," and returns later without comment. I don't know if it's really going to help for us to avoid the subject in conversation completely, but I have felt better with our constant arguing about it. Let's just say that Paco should stick to guns and motorcycles and leave the poetry to others. Thank you. Third paper. There is a receipt and an old photograph stuck between the pages. Look at the picture. The picture shows a young girl with a caramel skin and dark brown hair. She has a snake wrapped around her arm, yet she is smiling back at the photographer, has shadow scrawled on it. Inspect the receipt. A COD receipt for a special order. 5 pounds of zebra meat from Mari's Meat Emporium, located near Pike Place Market. I wonder what zebra tastes like. I bet it tastes good. A receipt for a wall safe installed near the bathroom door, set to a combination of 342-436. Hang on. God damn it. Is there a way to... Can I, like, cycle when I'm trying to click on? No. I just want to direct. Select password recovery. First childhood pet. Oh, shit. Shadow. Your favorite musical act. Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna leave the computer because if I fuck up, I won't be able to get into it. Broken mirror is hiding a small safe. Input the code found in Coyote's diary. Safe beeps cheerfully in response and the door opens. Ooh, a frag grenade. Send a stash. So, I didn't read anything about a musical, like what she likes. Okay. And the third one didn't have anything, just an old photograph in her seat. Password recovery. So we know that Shadow was her pet snake. Answer stored. Your favorite musical act. Oh, I don't know. Concrete Dreams. What is the name of your hometown? Chicago. Security answers were incorrect. I feel like I have at least 2 of those correct. Because, like, why would you have a poster of Chicago? Alright, we're gonna try to brute force this. Give me a sec here. I thought I would fail had I... Because, like, I feel like Chicago... Like, why would you have a poster of Chicago and it's not... Unless that's where, like, she's trying to go. Why did I change that answer? What the fuck is wrong with me? So, Starfire, and it's supposed to be Chicago. I clicked on Berlin for some reason. Your passwords need to reset. For security, never write down your password. Got it. Calendar. 3 days ago, meet with Delilah about gig. Today, meet Paco for date at Pike Place Market, due in 30 minutes. Contacts. Cody's contact list is exactly 1 entry, someone named Paco. There is no comm link number or other contact information for him available. This does not seem like a very useful list of contacts. History. A quick scan of her recent searches shows that Coyotes have been reading a great deal about hellhounds. What the fuck was that? That must have been nothing because my cat didn't register that one. But I swear I just heard a loud metallic clang come from under my foot. So I live in a mobile home, and typically if you're hearing shit like that, it's not good. That's not good. And with all those high winds, I'm hoping My house didn't shift at all? To say it'd be disastrous would be a goddamn understatement. Okay. Okay, that just made me very nervous. You guys could imagine why, living in my home, that if I'm hearing fucking loud metallic clangs in my home, it's not good. Alright, this made me... My anxiety and stress just absolutely fucking peaked. I'm gonna plop a point into ranged combat to increase my pistol hit chance. And confirm that. Spend karma. Can I do anything here? I can spend 2 points to increase my spirit control, which is pretty good. Confirm that too. Oh, it's 1 point. I can get this aim shot too. That'd be good. Give me more options. Miss Kabuta, how can I help you? Do you know Paco? He's a ganger, member of the Cutters. He's a good kid in a nasty line of work. I warned Coyote against getting too attached to a type. They don't live long. Have you heard of Maury's Meat Emporium? Her face twists in disgust. No, I'm a vegetarian. Did you know Jim Parks sold Coyote a gun? I'd be more surprised if she hadn't. Bouncers can deal with most of the troublemakers, but around here you need a gun just to take trash out to the dumpster. Coyote has a date with Paco at a Pike Place Market next half hour. If you go down there, it might bring me peace of mind. I'll call a cab for you. I should be able to get you there in time. Gambate kudasai. Good luck. It is very strange seeing Japanese written like that. Just like standard English is like super bizarre to me. Pike Place Market. Oh, have I been here? No, this is a new spot. Oh god, Universal Brotherhood. Oh god, these people. Patrick. The handsome young man turns away from the crowd and fixes you with a full, completely undivided attention. Sir, you are a beautiful elf. It should be so much more. What are you selling? I'm not selling anything. We are giving away the secrets to a more fulfilling, happy, and productive life. Yeah, so they have 3 games. There's 3 like CRPGs, and then I know there was like a first-person shooter or something like that, like way back on the Xbox 360 that didn't do good. I've been staring at these games for a while. This first one's only like 12 hours. It's really not that long, but the other ones are like 20 to 30 hour games. It's like, wow, they're much longer. I've just been looking at it and it just seemed cool, and I was like, and I know the Shadowrun universe is like super sick. It's like cyberpunk with magic, and there's elves and orcs and trolls, and I'm like, yeah, it sounds sick. I want to play this game. Okay, what are the secrets to a more fulfilling, happy, and productive life? The first step is to simply come and listen. Tomorrow night, Lynn Telestrian will be speaking about the importance of a family in the 6th world. Please join us tomorrow, and the secrets to a better life shall be revealed to you. He smiles and turns back to the crowd. I don't think I want to. I don't think. Refurbished flowers for sale. Synth juice. Just fab today. Man with a baseball bat. Hey, see my friend around? Tall lady, dreads. That's Paco. Okay, let's just take a look around a little bit more. There isn't like, I got dog on a stick here. All right. I don't think it's a hot dog either. I'm gonna be honest. Something tells me, well, that looks like another murder. I'll learn more about the Pike Place murder. Officer Landers, a tall, emotionless Lone Star officer, blocks entry to the crime scene. Behind her, you spot a lively face with Organ Grinders Coroner, Dresden. This is an active Lone Star investigation. Please step away. I'm here to see Coroner... Ooh, Detective... Alright. I'm here to see Coroner Dresden. And who might you be? It's alright, officer. He's with me. Dresden steps up to the barrier with a warm grin. The officer looks at you with poorly concealed skepticism. Okay, then make it quick. Inspect. Lying on the pavement is the body of a young human female. Her eyes have been gouged cleanly out, and you notice a string of bite marks along her left arm. Okay. Delicious. Let me zoom in a little bit here. Dresden. So what brings you out here? Hot on the trail of the dead man's killer? Coincidence, believe it or not. I take it I've stumbled across another Ripper murder? Yeah, that's what it looks like. As you can see, the Ripper went for the eyes this time. Pretty clean work. I gotta hand it to him. Our Ripper knows what he's doing. Or she, I suppose. What do you know about the victim? Well, not much. Dresden scratches his head absent-mindedly, probably breaking some sort of sanitation protocol. She's been dead for about 3 hours. Her name was Lucy Warden, worked at the Stuffer Shack just around the corner. It looks like she was just leaving work when this happened. Can you tell me she was subdued in some way before her eyes were removed? That's the strength thing. There don't seem to be any signs of a struggle. Not a single bruise on her body. Yet, she was clearly alive when the eyes were taken. Died of blood loss shortly thereafter. As to what knocked her out, I won't know until I can run some tests back at the lab. Any sign of any sign of magic here? There was an evidence of an unusual explosion in the alley where Sam died. Now, there's an interesting thought. No, nothing obvious, though. I'm sure when McCloskey shows up, he'll call in a full magical forensics team, though, just to be sure. So the Ripper takes Sam Watt's liver in this woman's eyes. Any theories? Trophies of some sort, I suppose. Probably some symbolic significance to the killer. Beyond that, I couldn't speculate. What about the bite marks? Completely unrelated. It appears some wild dogs dragged the body out here from the alley sometime after her death. Oh, great. That's enough questions. Thanks, Dresden. Hey, I figure if I help you out, there's a better chance to get this scumbag off the streets a little sooner. McCluskey wants the Ripper in a cell, sure, but he couldn't care less if it takes another dozen murders. Good luck out there, eh? Dresden starts to turn back to the body, then stops. Speaking of McCluskey, you should probably get going soon before he shows up. Who's this guy? Elf. Oh, you look... Alright, the elf standing before you might quite possibly be the ugliest elf you've ever seen. His meticulously clean lab coat, format jacket, and old-fashioned bow tie give him the look of an undertaker from centuries past. He notices you approach and locks eyes with you, smiling a thin, unnerving smile. Yeah, see, that's why I'm, like, interested in, like, checking this series out, because I'm like, I love that kind of stuff, and I could use some more, like, cyberpunk stuff in my life. And the first one's not too long, so I guess if I really like it, you know, we can play the other ones. Hello there, stranger. Might I inquire, do you know which organ grinder's facility this body will be removed to? Why would you want to know something like that? Elf giggles, a strange high-pitched warble you would not expect to emerge from his misshapen face. Oh, just a hobby. Never mind that, though. A good evening to you and your friend, the coroner. Alright, that guy's not suspicious or anything. Sick. Alright, let's go talk to Paco. And probably trigger something. The kid in front of you sports the trademark yellow of the Cutters gang. Young, clean-shaven. He stands like he owns the street and everyone on it. He seems distracted, though, glancing around you with increasing agitation. He looks over as you approach. Watch yourself, dandelion eater. What you want? You wouldn't happen to be looking for Coyote, would you? That's none of your fragging business. Who the hell are you? Yes. Yep. We are currently in Seattle. I'm Gooch Gobbler. God damn it. It jump scares me every single time. I thought they would use my character's, like, regular name. I'm the one who's going to pretend you have better manners. I need to find Coyote. And I need you to tell me why you think that's my problem. I'm not her boss. Find her yourself. I was just at the union. She missed 2 shifts. And Miss Kubota hasn't been able to reach her. Tough guy swagger seems to drain out of Paco. The cutter is gone, and before you stands a kid in a yellow jacket that doesn't quite fit. Coyote's missing? Oh man, that would explain She was supposed to meet me here over an hour ago. Look, sorry for getting in your face like that. What else do you know? If she's missing, I need to find her. Yeah, Gooch Gobbler is my my character's nickname, but I thought that my character would go by their regular name, so it jump scares me almost every time. It's very funny. I gave my character like a pretty like weird name, but like that's my character's like street name, and that's what my character wants to go by. So it makes this whole thing significantly funnier that my character just calls themselves Gooch Gobbler. So that's what my person's known as on the streets. I don't want to know how they earned that nickname. I don't want to know how other people know me by that nickname. My character's a little bit of a freak. It's okay. I'm also a shaman, so it does kind of make sense. Mr. Delilah, a few days ago, I heard of a place called Maury's Meat Market to receipt from some zebra meat. Oh, you mean rummaging through her stuff? Yeah, that shop's just down the block. What the hell is she even zebra meat for? That beats me. Don't fix her name, Mr. Delilah. Coyote had been meeting with him a few days ago. I know of him. Sure, Blake doesn't allow any cutters to take side gigs, though, so I got no reason to deal with him. Coyote hasn't said anything about taking new work. Wait a minute. Drek! I know where she went. Damn. Why couldn't she wait? Damn it. Tell me where she went. The Royale Apartments. The landlord, Stevie J, runs a drug ring out of that hellhole. Coyote grew up there. There's nothing to talk about it much. She's been looking for a way to settle the score with the guy for years. A few days back, I heard Mr. Delilah was looking for runners to steal some sort of item out from under Stevie J's nose. She must have taken the job, I'm sure of it, and if his thugs caught her, there's a grim determination in Paco's eyes. I'm going over there. You coming? Ooh, I'll be a Coyote back, but you better be able to handle yourself in a fight. Things might get ugly. I didn't know I was gonna call myself that all the time. There's no way around a fight. Stevie J better be ready for a world of hurt. Paco curls his hands into a fist. Let's get moving. The Royale is just a few blocks over there. Alright, now I got this. Find Maury's Meat Emporium. So I gotta find the Meat Emporium too, alright? Maury's Meat Emporium. You must be Manny. The meat stand presents an enormous diversity of dead animals, from cow and canine to the exotic and paranormal. The pictures on the back of the stand feature a much older version of the man in front of you. As soon as he notices Paco, the proprietor's eyes become hard and angry. Why do you want? We can't afford more. Relax, man. My friend just has a question. You must be Maury. Do I look like a fat old man to you? I'm Manny. Maury's my dad. What do you want? What would someone want to buy zebra meat for? Some people eat it, but I wouldn't recommend it. Tough as nails. We mostly sell it to corp security teams who use it to reward their hellhounds. The flamers go crazy for the stuff for some reason. Oh, Drek, that's why Coyote wanted zebra meat. Everyone talks about the pet hellhound Stevie J keeps locked up somewhere in the Royale, and if she's ever picked it up. Do you know someone named Coyote? Nope. I don't go in much for that shaman stuff. I have this receipt for an order of zebra meat. You still have it for me? Look it up. Yeah, I got it right here. 2 days past the pickup time. Didn't think anyone was going to come here, so it was okay. I don't care about your problem with Paco. Alright, that seems like I can use that to help get past Le Hellhounds. You can zoom pretty far out, actually. Far out, man. Go. Nope, not up the block that way. We will figure it out. I gotta find out where this damned apartment is. Not this way. That's all fenced off. Paco, could you put me? There's the Universal Brotherhood. Oh, can I slink up the street this way? Okay. No, I can't. Alright. 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 We already investigated this murder scene. Was it down this way? Well, I thought you said BLT, then I was gonna get excited. Glad there's no trolls around here. That's kind of racist. The Stuffer Shack. Frank. The work before you wears the standard Stuffer Shack employee getup. The uniform is well kept and well fitted, but the tears streaming down his large crooked face do little to improve his appearance. He does not seem to notice your approach. I take it you knew the victim? Yeah, what's up to you? My condolences are the two of you close. Thanks, sorry, we're just not used to folks being too friendly around here. The orc wiped some tears away with a dirty napkin. Yeah, we're pretty close. As co-workers go, Blind Lucy and I worked here at the shack for 3 years together. At the same time. Oh, I don't think I really need to know more. Wait, you won't have me part of the investigation, would you? I am. Why? Well, Lucy had this necklace, an intricate little carving of a dragonfly on it. Wore it every day, said her mom gave it to her when she left Denver. Anyway, you know how Lone Star is. All of her stuff will be bagged and placed in evidence storage until the 7th world awakens, I just thought. If you could somehow get that necklace back before Lone Star cleans everything up, I could send it back to her family. I'll bring it. Thank you for the help, friend. Alright, so... This will give me more karma points, which means more leveling. I do not have... What do you think you're doing? Oh, here we go. Shamanistic. This carving is a powerful shamanic summoning fetish. If there was any magic involved in the woman's death, the latent magical energies in this necklace could have become extremely unstable. I need to get it away from here, now. You see uncertainty spread across the young officers. Well, you seem to know what you're doing, but bring it right back once it's safe. There could be important evidence. You bet. You pick up a necklace, an intricately carved piece of wood in the shape of a dragonfly with small turquoise stones set within its eyes. The wood feels very sturdy for its weight. Alright, with genuine wood such a rarity in the 6th world, this piece might be worth quite a bit for the right buyer. Yeah, right here, send this to her family. There's from you, you can sense a weight lifting Frank's shoulders. I'm glad I can do this much for Lucy at least. Thank you, friend. Just make sure that gets to Lucy's family. I don't want it turning up in some Lone Star office with my prints on it. We got 4 karma points. What can we do? I think I can spirit summoning 3. Totem choice available. Select a totem. Bear, we have cat. All eyes in the area around the shaman when cast. Quickness. Boost all friends with a plus 15% hit. Raccoon. Move bonus of +2 squares for 2 rounds to allies in an area around the shaman when cast. Heals all friends with 3 of their most recent attacks. This one sounds kind of sick. We'll take the cat. Take the cat. Cool. Oh, rare achievement. Mentor Spirit. I thought I had like wind barrier or some shit. Excuse me. Hold up. I can equip air barrier, increase spell slot, if not yet unlocked. Oh, this means I can equip it. I just have to find someone that can teach me, I guess. Anything else down the street? No. There's a lot to like talk to people about, but there's little to kind of interact with. Come on, guy, let's go find Coyote. Not that much fighting. We've been in what, 2 fights? 3? My apartment's what a hole. Can't imagine what it was like for Coyote growing up here. Hellhole of junkies. Looks like Stevie J's got their rent money and their drug money. Coyote's here. We'll have to hurry. She's good, but well, these BTL guys pay to stay well informed. They may have known she was coming. Tweaker. The woman scratches herself like a cat at a couch leg. Please, can you spare some unit? My crest takes a little light, lady. What can you do for me in exchange? All you need is a few units for better than life. What can you tell me for exchange? I got nothing left to give. Guy, it all goes to BTLs, everything. Just a few neon. Maybe I can cred you for some information. Have you seen a woman come through here today, armed and looking for trouble? Yes? No? Hell? What do you want me to say? I'll take anything, please. You're far too gone. You shit. Sad old man. Like a lazy pigeon, he watches you approach. You're not from around here, are you? I don't want any trouble. Easy, Gramps. I'm looking for information, then I'm gone. Bet you don't miss much. See anything special today? Yeah, everything in this body has gone to rust, except my eyes and ears. Bit of a commotion upstairs earlier. Stevie's men are twitchy. This pretty young thing came through earlier, snooping around like you two are. I could tell she weren't here for BTLs. Don't know how she got upstairs, but there was a lot more gunfire than there usually is this time of day. Did you hear some come down again? Nope. A couple of Stevie's men came around asking what anyone saw. I kept my mouth shut. Where's Stevie? Hold up. He's at the top floor. Great. Now this is an extraction. Man, how do you get upstairs? You've been right friendly, but I can't get on the wrong side of Stevie J. I'm gonna charisma this man. I'm gonna rizz him up. Look, we're here to save her. Do you really want that girl's fate on your conscience? Damn it, you're right. You can go through my place. What the hell? Dude's hilarious. So I think if I pop through here, I think I'm gonna trigger a fight, because that's probably a goon, right? Maybe I want to trigger a fight. Stop your pleading, your boy has debts, and we're collecting. Simp. Please, Riker, no, he's my son. Get your ass back in your squat before I break something else. I'll send him upstairs instead. You want me to give him to Stevie? Maybe after he kills that girl we cut. You pig, give Zipper back now, or you bleed on me? Zipper's gone. Get yourself a new kid. He covers his face with his hands. Oh, God, no. Please, no. Combat stem increases quickness plus 2 and AP plus 1. Stash. Yeah, the beautiful thing about CRPGs. This is my home, get out. What's that all about? Why do you care? It's my son. The bastard took my son. Who took your son? One of CVJ's goons, Riker. He runs that filthy B-tail squad across the hall. My son, Zipper. He's not a strong boy, and Riker knows it. Lured him in with those damn chips. Better than life. Ha! What life? Now they're torturing him in there. Well, what's a BTL and why do they need your son? They don't have a BTL where you're from. It's an illegal type of SimSense recording. You know, a recording of brain patterns or something. They slot it into your head and it's like you're there, living whatever it was they recorded, and these guys remove all the safety limiters from the SimSense and get people addicted. Riker there has his own recording studio so he can make his own product. Using my son as a guinea pig to record a torture BTL, so this is boss TVJ upstairs, can torture anyone he likes just by slotting the chip. Doesn't even have to lay a hand on him. Overheard them say they have a special guest up in the penthouse right now. Keep it together, Paco. She's still alive. Stay frosty. Yeah, you're right. I'll be okay. What about my son? I'll see if I can save your son while saving our friend. Thank you. Thank you. hallway. Place. -3 AP. That's hilarious. Hi, Riker. Seen you before, Gad, looking to go somewhere special? I think you're in the middle of a recording session. Sure am. My gear is state-of-the-art. Looking for something very special, something violent. Oh, give me the kid. You may get to keep all your fingers. Not more small talk, are you? That old bastard sent you? How about I record your pain instead? Oh, are all the druggies gonna attack me now? What the hell? What the hell? What the fuck is up with my camera? Where he? What the fuck is happening? Hey guys, I think the... What the fuck is happening? I think the game might be broken. I think the game glitched out like super bad. I can't do anything. Well, this has the potential to be very bad. We're gonna load the Royale Apartments because I don't know where we're at. But here we go. Okay. Yeah, that all broke pretty sensationally. All right, sad old man. Let's look for information. Let's see, come down again. Great, now it's extraction. Where's the old man? Oh, it's crumbling here. Okay. We'll come over here. I'll summon a spirit to scare this person away who will probably get in my way if I try to go up there, but I want to go save the man's son, so I'm going to turn around and head back. Here, I'll pick all this crap up. Send the stash. I like stuff. Hey, bud, what's that all about? I'm gonna save your son. Yep. Switch on the hose. Throws with her dream. I think you're middle of recording session. All right. Nope. I'm here to kill you. I think if I choose this option, I think the game legitimately breaks. Like, I legitimately do not think I'm allowed to fight this guy. I do not think that that is an actual option for me to pick. I think I am completely fucked if I pick that option. Okay, no, it's starting to work. It's starting to sort of work. I'm gonna give it a second here, maybe it'll actually... Dude. What do you mean? So he ran a different way this time. And I can't just like perform action and like attack him. You know what I mean? It's not something I'm allowed to do. And no matter how many times I hit end turn, it doesn't seem to do anything. Quality. It's a very good port. It's a very good port of a PC game, guys. What do you mean? What do you mean? I want to fight this guy because he's a scumbag. Oh, okay. Alright. That means I'm going to have to redo everything again. I'm going to have to go through and talk to everybody again. Brother, seriously? You're telling me that this whole sequence can just doesn't work? I'm not surprised. Twice, though? Alright. We legitimately cannot pick that option because the game's just gonna break. Okay. I'll take the charisma option. And I guess we'll try to go from there. Charisma's old man. We'll run up here. We'll just do everything again. Third time's a charm, I guess. I don't like the fact that, like, in a game that, like, gives me choices and options, I don't like that the game breaks on the one I want to do. So, like, if that happens in an area where that is, like a main mission, it has the potential to completely break the game and, like, soft lock me. Unless you have to try it, like, a bunch of times to try and, get it to work properly. Alright. Yep. You're in the middle of a recording session. I'm looking for something very special, something violent. Look around. Clearly, I'm not going to be offended by any idea you can come up with. I want to kill someone and record it. Looks like he's thinking hard for a minute. Wow, you're one sick bastard. I like it. Perfect timing, too. I could use a trigger man for a little project I've got going. Come with me. Who's this, Riker? Can't you see I'm busy here? Tickler? This guy here has exotic tastes. He wants to help us out and is willing to pay for the privilege, that and a copy of the recording. Well, as long as Mr. J gets what he needs, I see no reason we can't make a little extra at the same time. That's enough. What do you think, Paco? That's enough. Time for you to bleed. Okay, now we're cooking with gas. Okay, now we're cooking. Actually, Paco, you know what I want you to do? I want you to run out here and absolutely whack the mess of, whack the shit out of him, brother. Well, I suck. Oh, okay. Oh, what in the name of hell? Apocalypse? Torn spirit of BTL's victim manifests in horror. you guys are gonna be not surprised by this, but I really want that thing to kill him. Nah, fam. Devour. Eat this man. Alright, fight's over. Can I gain camera control? Zipper. Camera gain. I don't know who you are, but thanks. You're lucky today, kid. If I were you, I'd play it safe for now. Don't get lucky twice. Oof, I don't think I can move. Can you at least tell my dad? Oh, what the hell? We're still being attacked. Who the hell did that? I wish I could flip the camera. They call backup. Like, I think it's where the other guy ran off to. Oh dear God. Know what the hell is covered and what's not covered. I don't really have any cover here. This is kind of balderdash. Get him, Paco! Whack him in the face! No, never mind. You missed a 94%. Ow. Alright, let's, I'm gonna have to kind of just step into the open here and kind of accept what's getting ready to happen. 61%! Oh, you get 46, though. What I wanted to do to Paco. Ow. Paco, you got 94% hit chance! Brother! My God, he's throwing grenades at me at point blank range! Kill this man! Oh, we're not done yet. I don't like that. It did kind of heal me too, which I think was kind of cool. Homeboy know his son is okay. Simp. Zipper's okay. He's pretty messed up though. I don't know how to thank you. So I can go up the elevator. Let's go up the back stairs. I think that sounds more like a fun thing to do. Considering I talk no jutsu the old man into letting me go up there. We're also just going to... save as much as possible. Let's go upstairs. I'm not looking to find Coyote. Let's do this. Cool, a little bit of action. A little bit of smaction, if you wish. 3 karma. I have 5 karma now. What can we do? Is there anything fun I can do with this? Dragon lines visible to FOW. Okay. Spirit Upgrade summoning 4. New etiquette, maximum for trolls. What's willpower do? Chance to hit with hermetic magic spells and chi casting helps boost resistance against certain attacks, such as Mana Bolt. Intelligence. Chance to hit with computer programs. Okay, I don't need that. Strength is hit with melee and throwing weapons. Damage value. Quickness, chance to hit in ranged combat, reduces the chance to be hit by enemy attacks. I could increase my pistol hit chance, which isn't terrible, or increase my range hit chance. Critical damage percentage visible. We'll take that, and then I don't think there's anything I can. Yeah, there is. So in spirit, I could grab the dragon lines. I don't know what the hell that means, but I guess we're gonna grab it. Oh, those must be the dragon lines, like ley lines. Alright, we're immediately into shit. Let's not cover. This is getting a cover. Paco, you don't look good. Let's see if there's anywhere to summon a spirit. I mean, I could also use one of my totems here, which I think is probably gonna be my best bet. So looks like there's a couple of guys in there. I'm just gonna let him kind of chill, if you want to be honest here. You know, OBS. Uncalled for. You're the guy who needs to shut up. Crud. Paco, you are not very helpful here, bud. They've kind of got you by the balls, if I'm going to be honest. They've got you by the balls here, my boy. You are not very useful. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You've had a gun the whole time? You ass. I think I fucked up. I think I was supposed to give my AP to my spirit, and I think I goofed that one. I think if I don't give it AP, I think it... That way I can actually give it an attack here. Oh, that's Stevie J himself. Well, hiding behind a potted plant doesn't exactly look like the best cover there, bud. Considering how hard the spirits hit, I tell you what. Well, that was embarrassing. Don't make me chase this asshole. Please. Have 1 AP. I should just try to take a shot. Oh, that's a bit of a... Oh, if I lost control, I've lost control of my spirit. Skip right up onto the guy. 57%! Brother, he's standing right there. I now have to fight my spirit. My spirit has now become an opponent. That is not exactly my favorite thing in the whole world. It's one of the risks, I guess, you have to take. Healed? Oh, the Hellhounds. Oh, boy. Paco, you are doing... very bad. Hold up. Where's the camera? Alright, the spirit has now left its mortal coil. I think I can get the Hellhounds to stop attacking us, but... God damn. Alright, that can't do anything to me, which is fine. I need to be very careful here to that Hellhound. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna use a med kit on myself. And I'm standing in the open like an absolute gormster, so this is really not what I... Oh god, there's food. I think what I need to do is I'm gonna run back and try to get myself a cover again. And unfortunately, I'm not gonna be able to... Not enough AP. Alright, so I'm gonna have to... I'll tell you what, I'm gonna reload my gun here. I don't know why I had to stand up to do that. Let's see if I can't draw him out to me. So he's just staying in the open, so I might have the opportunity to... I think we lost. Yeah. Damn it. So we're having a grenade would come in handy. So rushing Paco forward was probably a horrific idea if you guys had already guessed that. Let's go to quickness. Let's increase my ranged combat. From that. Okay, I keep like doing all this wrong. This will show me ley lines. Let's grab that. Paco, I can't do anything with you. I think you're temporary on my team anyways. Yeah, now knowing that the guy has a gun, it's gonna be a lot easier. I kind of don't really want to put myself into too bad of a position here. I'm gonna do that. Right bumper. Summon my which has a 99% hit chance, which is crazy. One dead immediately. Shut up. Really want to get to that Hellhound enclosure, but let's feed my spirit here. I don't use its AP. I just put him on Overwatch. Can I Overwatch myself? That's... Just gonna end my turn. Literally target nobody with my pistol. I probably should have grabbed a bigger gun. It's very funny. I'm enjoying it deeply. Truly one of the worst names I've come up with for a character. Big guy is coming. So the more AP I give this thing, the higher chance it has to escape. I just gave it 4 AP. This thing is about to go berserk. What's this? Lightning bolt! Oh, hell yeah, brother. What do you mean? Oh, this is so strong. What are you talking about? Paco, you're just gonna hang out here too. I'm just gonna kind of let my spirit fight this guy. I'm gonna let my spirit fight this guy. Well, I'm straight cheesing this fight. Let's see, skill bar. Oh no, it missed. Are you serious? Statistically speaking, missing all of that at 67 is kind of insane. Unfortunately, I'm now putting myself at targeting range, but I really gotta be careful here with these hellhounds. I need to see if there's a way to increase my AP. Man can hit on a 32. Oh, of course. Everybody got fucking AIDS, bro. Show the zebra meat through the bars. The hellhounds divide the zebra meat in a few massive bites. They let out a contented growl. Open the door. The hellhounds are not going to attack me now, which is very good. Just float in and blast the hell out of this man. I am sick of this. What am I doing? -1 AP. Suck it, nerd. Oh no, my spirit is gone. Paco, would you be so willing as to just like massacreize this man? Oh my god. This guy just won't die. Oh, there was a spirit I could have summoned. But no, I can't. And with the bloody gurgle, Stevie J is no more. Oh, we're not done yet. There's apparently more gooning here, I guess. That's really not the way to put it. I really shouldn't say that. Picked up. Yeah, I could have summoned a spirit here. I could have summoned a trash demon. Ow! Well, that was my fault. Come forth. Summon 5 spirits from places in the environment. I have summoned pestilence. Now I'm being mauled. Dude. Poison dart, confusion, and acid stream. To find a small velvet bag filled with precious gems. Not gonna lie, trash monster, kinda sick. Could you imagine? You're like fighting people, they're like intruders, and this person's just like, that pile of trash over there, I can summon a monster. I know, absolutely big moves. Some of the names in this have been pretty cool. Aside of mine. Advanced medkit to take. Little junk. Some loose news laying in this crate. $25. Sensational. Alright, let's look at my inventory here. Shoot. Oh, I'm at like 75% health. He's at like 50. Oh, you got a shotgun. Alright, I'm just gonna kind of push in here because I got this little pistola. And we may have found Coyote. Methinks we may have found Coyote. There we go. Hi, Coyote. Coyote is badly injured, but she's managing to hold it together. You, Coyote. Benelli Raffaello, low-end all-purpose shotgun. No time to talk. Coyote kneels and picks up the fallen guard's shotgun. It's time to finish this. Objective added. Wipe out the gang. I now have another person. I'm squatted up. Let's go. Hey, I think it might be a good idea to save the game after that. Wipe out the gang. How many more people is there to fight? Pretty much. Is there anybody left? Like, Stevie J's gone. What do you mean? They do have 7 karma points, though. Spirit summoning. Increase. Used by shamans to summon spirits. The higher the skill, the more powerful the summoned spirit. Also likes the choice of a shamanic totem. My shamanic totem, if you know what I mean. I need new etiquette. I kind of want to increase my spirit summon power, though. It kind of seems like something. And I have 3 more points. Which I can do. Increase the chance of being in control of a summoned spirit. Let's do that. But I also want to look at my karma. Is there anything that allows me to have more action points? Our charisma is also boosted as well because of our armor, which is nice. There's nobody left alive. I don't know why I care. Also, I think if you stand on the ley lines, I think it increases the power of your spells. Mrs. Kubota is tending bar herself when Walk carries the mangled and bleeding Coyote into the Union. As soon as the boss lady lays eyes on her missing bartender, the place gets quiet. Fast. By the time she rounds the bar to meet you, Coyote is the color of wet spackle, and there's something new in her eye. Fear. This woman has faced down hellhounds, but the sight of Mrs. Kubota has her staring at the floor and mumbling. Woman, how dare you miss 2 shifts, then come back here and bleed on my floor. I'm sorry, Miss Kubota. I had a run that went bad. So, Ka, I can see that. Your arm is a mess. Was this your crusade again? Do not answer. It will only upset me further. You caused me to worry about you, Coyote, and that distracted me from my business. Hi, Miss Kubota. My apologies again. Cherry, take her downstairs to Dr. Castle. Yes, ma'am. And tell Castle to put something new and shiny where that arm used to be. Miss Kubota, I can't afford a cyber arm. I'm aware of your financial situation. When you are healed, we will discuss the concept of Giddy, the debt of honor. Now go. Bleed elsewhere. Yes, ma'am. More karma? I love it. Thank you. I kind of like how the system works. It's not like leveling up or anything like that. It's like if you do, the more actions you perform and the more stuff you do, the more karma you get, which allows you to power up more, which is pretty cool. Her anger at Coyote's rashness slowly washes from her eyes and is replaced by tears. She sniffs, wipes them away, and inclines her head to you. Domo arigato, Gucci I'm sorry. It's so fucking funny every time. Oh, fuck. That's why I do stupid names. It's so goddamn funny. Oh, I'm tearing up. Oh my god, that's so funny to me. Woo, that girl is precious to me. It is not often that we see acts like these in the Barrens. You have performed a great service for my little family, and I welcome you into my home. Consider it yours while your work keeps you here. But we both know that words are mere air. Beyond my thanks, I offer you this remuneration. Please take it as a show of respect. Holy shit. Something about Domo Arigato Gooch Gobbler. It's just so damn funny. I want to put that on a shirt so bad. Oh. Whew. I am honored, Miss Kubota. Thank you. You're most welcome. Now, I offer more than simple lodging. You will find there is more to the Union than meets the eye. Below us is a small facility available exclusively for discriminating independent operatives like yourself. In it, you will find vendors selling the best gear the black market has to offer. A fully equipped cyber dock and a secure place to rest when the dreck hits the fan, as they say. Mama, you are quite the entrepreneur. Indeed, normally I require a percentage of the runner's income for the use of this facility, but as I said, you are family now. Consider it on the house. To gain entrance, play GAFFC on the piano. Van Grass. Van Grass is busy talking on his comlink, checking his heads-up display and motioning to a runner standing nearby all the same time. He's an intense little man. You get the sense that he likes to look busy. I'm Van Grass. Make it quick. Biz is good. Talk to me. Are you sure got anything for me? He still hasn't looked at you. He's going a mile a minute. Nothing for you tonight. Sorry. Important things. Talk to you later. He's a fence too if you need to unload anything. Okay. Never mind. Piano time. As you slowly peck the notes out on the keyboard, they spark a faint memory of wonder, immediately forgotten as the entire piano slides to the left, revealing a hidden staircase. You descend the stairs into the Union safe house. Oh, I got a shotty now. I'll take that too. It's actually pretty sick. I'm gonna pop a grenade in my inventory too, because that sounds like something I want. Oh, apparently Paco's still with me? Oh, whoops. God damn, brother. Past the bar, the edge of the safe house becomes somewhat indistinct due to the magical haze surrounding a particular elf. The man seems only half of this realm, his mind wandering the far horizons of astral space while his body peddles his otherworldly wares. Good evening, young elf, and welcome to this humble home that we call Union. I am Algernon Half-Dream. To ease your way through the sixth world, I offer you the best in magical foci, spells, and fetishes. Oh, Jesus Christ. An area effect spell that reduces the chance to target someone by 15%. Quiet Bomb, an area effect spell that reduces any sound made. There's Air Barrier. Air Barrier 3. I don't even find one. Silence. Set 5 light cover barriers that last 3 rounds. That sounds kind of sick. Force 2 Earth, Fire, Water. I don't have like a ton of money. I'm gonna buy a. I'll buy a Fire 2. And I'm gonna buy an Earth 1, and then we're gonna go over to Conjuring. I kind of want this Air Barrier. Set 5 light cover barriers that last 3 rounds. Anyone that enters takes -1 AP damage. So that means if an enemy steps into it, they lose an AP. That's kind of sick. Tuck one of you in my stash. Man, having a small inventory really means you gotta kind of play it out. I'm gonna grab an Earth Element. I think I'll put this Wind back, and I'm gonna grab this Fire 2. So you're probably the gear merchant. Theodore Buster Gruberman is a well-groomed orc dressed with a precision that suggests the straight lines of a military officer's uniform. His hair is cropped short, high and tight, as they say, and the neatness that presents is only compromised by the uneven tusks protruding from his mouth. The only other defect in this picture of perfection is the man's cybernetic right arm, which is obvious enough to be noticeable, but not so obvious as to ruin the lines of his suit. Let me take a look at what you got. An Uzi 3. Basic assault rifle, machete, baseball bat. I was kind of hoping you'd have a better pistol, but I do have a shotgun now, just in case. Bunch of grenades, med kits, short repair kits. I mean, the shotgun does give me options. I did say I kind of... Oh, I inadvertently and accidentally grabbed a better pistol immediately. It has the same damage, it's got higher capacity. I feel like I should buy it. I'm gonna buy it. Okay. Higher capacity is not the word. David Fry. This is probably where I can get. What do you have for sale? Stop accidentally clicking, you idiot. Requires decking, so I can't buy anything from this guy. So this is if you're into tech stuff. Same overalls. Okay, see you guys around. I don't have any care or concern for what's going on there. Eric Mersman. Show me what you have. Oh, you're the clothing guy. The tourist look. Yeah, you ain't got nothing for me because I already have the armor. I will not. Whew. Jesus, that was funny. Jesus, that was funny, guys. Alright, real quick, I'm going to take just 2 seconds here. I'm going to use the bathroom, and I'm going to grab me another cup of coffee real quick. So I will be back momentarily, everybody. Alright, sorry for the wait, guys. I need to go through and I need to do this. I need to get music on my wait screen. Just because I feel like it'd be a little bit more enjoyable. I've been super nervous about trying to find something royalty free that I like, and like, because like I would hate to get hit on like my wait screen or my load screen or my BRB. So I need to look into it. I think that might be part of today's shenanigans, is trying to find something to do there. Dr. Sarah Castle, is that a little demon on your shoulder? Make it quick, I need to operate. Thanks for helping me out there. Help me out back there. Null Sheen, you should be okay now. We'll see. It's gonna take years to work off this debt. Okay, folks, I'm gonna have to ask you to go sit in the waiting area, watch some Trivet or something. This other lady and I have work to do. Take it easy, Coyote. We'll be here when you wake up. You said anything about me going to sleep? Just give me something to bite on. You're a tough kid, but you're not that tough. Okay, Coyote. Let's take a look at your face. Leave it. Excuse me? Coyote. I earned this face by being stupid. I'm gonna keep it. End story. Whatever you say, kid. One swift move, she sinks the syringe into Coyote's thigh. Nighty-night. Coyote looks both better and worse than you last saw her. All the gaping holes are plugged, and she's sporting a shiny new cyber arm. But now that the adrenaline has worn off, it's clear she needs some rest. Good morning. Thanks to the miracle of modern science, combined with Doc Castle's magical healing powers, I'm almost good as new. Better, really. Nice arm. Thanks, Mrs. Kubota. Will have me working it off the rest of my life. She's expression. You look like you got something on your mind. I have some questions. She flashes you a puzzled look. What kind of questions? About Sam Watts. Sam Watts? What about him? Sam's dead. Holy dreck. Sam. I can't say I'm surprised. He was on a downward spiral for a long time. What can I tell you? Let my whistle before we start here because we got a lot to do. That's hotter than hell's bells. Tell me about Sam. I hear you liked him. I did. He made me laugh. No one else seemed to like Sam's jokes, but I didn't. No accounting for taste. Sam made bad... nah, me too. You were friends? Yeah. That's why I'm here. Got it. And you know, he was a charmer, wasn't he? I guess I knew him the best of everyone here. Sorry he's gone. You served Sam the night he died. What do you remember about that night? It was a pretty average night. Regular crowd, as I remember. Sam was drinking with a guy named Armitage. Jake Armitage? Yeah, you know him? Met him. He's a charmer, too. She bites her lower lip. I like gingers. Damn, girl, calm down. Whoosh. Back. Anyway, Jake and Sam were having a few. Well, Jake was having a few. Sam was tossing him back, but good. Eventually, he got loud, the way he sometimes did when he mixed drinks and who knows what. And Miss Kabuta wanted him ejected. Mr. Kluwe wasn't around, can't remember why, so she asked Jake to do the honors. Jake dragged him out to the back into the alley, and that's the last I saw of him. You said he got loud. Do you remember what he was saying? She thinks. Standard Sam Drek, how he grew up rich and didn't deserve this, how he hated his mother, how he loved his mother. It was pretty pathetic stuff. Where did Sam live? On the streets, mostly. He'd occasionally convince someone to let him flop on their couch, but he'd always overstay his welcome and get kicked out after a few days. Sometimes I'd sneak him down here so he could crash in one of the bunks. He was the one the night before I saw him last. Did Sam have any enemies? She thinks, enemies? That's hard to say. Sam partied hard, and when he did, he ran his mouth off pretty good. Got his ass kicked on more than one occasion. But no, I don't think he had any enemies. At least none that I'm aware of. How bad was his drinking? If it was just drinking, it would have been bad, but Sam wasn't the monogamous type. He dabbled in everything. Booze, chips, drugs. He loved the nitro, whatever he could get his hands on. It wasn't always like that, but once he got sick, he started using more and more stuff to try and forget about it. Sam was sick? Dying, didn't you know? Yeah, everyone can tell. You just look at him and see he was a walking corpse. Yeah, it had to be the drinking. Then he disappeared for a while one day, and he came back all better. Looked good, even. You say how he got better? He said his mom helped him out. Never said how, though. Thanks, Coyote. Now I need you two to do something for me. What do you need, babe? I need to talk to Mr. Delilah for me about the Royale run. He is usually upstairs. Tell him I didn't get the gems. Maybe I can take another run at it when I recover. I will. Hey, joke's on you. I have the gems. So interestingly enough, so what I'm picking up is the killer. Like Sam was an alcoholic, so he took his liver, and then the one girl was blind, so he took her eyes. So what I'm starting to understand here is they take, like an organ that is unique to you. So like, I guess if you had like a heart condition, they'd probably take your heart or something like that. The bunk is a mess and reeks of booze. Searching through the sheets, blankets, and pillows, you find an old photograph that has seen a lot of wear. Look at the image on the photo. The pictures of a blonde boy and a girl, both about age 14, sitting on a dock on the edge of a lake. They appear to be twins. The boy has his arm tight around the girl's shoulders and is mugging for the camera. The girl is planting a kiss on his cheek while making rabbit ears behind his head with her fingers. Look at the back of the photo. Written as a woman's hand is the words Sam and Jessica, Lake Sammamish State Park, summer 2040. Pocket the photo. Is this the transitioning everybody's afraid the government's doing? Oh. Are you? No, you're Van Grass. Who the fuck is Mr. Delilah then? I think he was upstairs. That must be the guy with the yellow text box. Mr. Delilah looks small and tough with an untraceable shoddy on his back and a heavy vest under his trench coat. He's got the air of someone who gets things done and occasionally does them himself. He might be an ex-runner, one of the rare ones, smart enough to move over to the management when he felt his reflexes slowing down. What do you want? Mr. Delilah, we have business to discuss. What business? I got no business with you. Coyote sent us. At the mention of Coyote, he finally gives you his full attention. Why didn't you say so? Coyote's late and my client is getting anxious. Where is she? Downstairs trying on a new arm. Your run went south for her. No kidding. Huh, well, whatever. She's tough. She'll pull through. So who are you two? Gooch Gobbler. He's Paco. Great, we're all introduced. Give me my stones. Oh, there you go. Hold back the pebble with the runes on it, give him the rest. He has a jeweler's scope in his eye, moving quickly through what appears. Oh, Jesus. Most valuable stones. He stops when he can't find what he's looking for. He glares at you, furious, throws the rest of the gems in your face. It's not here. He exhales and slowly wags his head as he speaks. So let me explain the way the world works to you. I hire someone to do a job, they do it. Then they get paid and we part happy. Now you have something that I paid Coyote to get for me. That makes it mine. So you give me the pebble and we won't make any more work for Johnny Clean. Maybe if you told me more about the pebble, it might jog my memory. I'm smart enough not to ask my clients why they want what they want. I just arrange for them to get it. Now hand it over. Hand it over. Cody may not have told you, but the penalty for being late with the delivery was no payment. But I'm feeling magnanimous tonight, so you guys can keep the gems I threw in your damn face. Mr. Delilah looks you up and down, takes you all in, smiles himself. Listen, you look like the sort of man who might run a crew of your own one day. Might need a little talent. When that happens, you come to me. I'll set you up. He dismisses you with a wave. Looks like you impressed him. No offense for those gems. Van Grass. I don't need to follow you. I know what he is. Where he is. Bing, 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 bing. Van Grass. Busy, what's your story? I can see you're a busy man. That's right, Anne. So I wouldn't bother you if I hadn't come into possession of these rare stones. Rare stones, huh? Let's see these rare stones. You hear the servos and Van Grass's cyber eye whir as a magnifying lens slips into position. He bends his head over the stones for 2 seconds, maybe less. Where'd you get this, Drek? A gumball machine? I'll give you 1,000 for him. I thought you said you were a busy man. I am. Why are you wasting our time with this little dance? 1,500 and it's done. You got a deal. Done. Give me your cred stick. 1,500 smackers. I love that. So I gotta head back downstairs. I don't know what my objective is right now. Meet all the black market vendors in the safe house. Okay, we gotta do that too. Which means I gotta talk to the doc here about cybernetics. In Shadowrun circles, the term doctor is often used quite liberally to describe any sawbone with a needle and thread. But in the case of the Union's resident medical expert, nothing could be further from the truth. The safe house boasts a fully equipped medical suite, complete with shamanic fetishes. This is sixth-world medicine of the highest caliber. Okay. The doctor herself is an unassuming sort, perhaps the type to go unnoticed entirely, if not for the sprightly spirit perched on her shoulder like her own personal gargoyle. The spirit's burning eyes follow you constantly, even as the doctor's own eyes are buried in her charts. However, she does look up long enough to acknowledge your approach. Dr. Castle, I understand you were instrumental in bringing Coyote back to us. Thank you for that. Noel Sheen, now fixing up her arm. That was a piece of work. Surprisingly routine, as it so happens. She notes you eyeballing the facilities. I can tell you're surprised to find full-service medbay under a dive bar in a slum. Don't be. This is a Shadowrunner bar, after all. For a purveyor of cyberware and trauma kits, there is no better place to set up for practice. Can I help you with anything? I see shamanic finishes. Are you a shaman too? While modern medical technology makes surgery less disruptive than it used to be, it's still an ordeal for both the body and the spirit, requiring extensive recuperation to properly heal. I'm trained in the ways of the spirit world as well as the scientific world. That's pretty cool. Let me see your medical supplies. Stop. That's $1,000, dude. It restores a teammate to life with 100% of their total health consumed when used. Jesus. I only got a basic trauma kit. Jesus. So you got med kits, trauma kits. Cool. Stop clicking things so much, you idiot. Ooh, okay. Use smart link weapons. Can't really do any of that. I kind of want this eye that gives me 3% hit chance, honestly. So fix your magic rating of your character as magic is equal to essence rounded down. No, don't do that. Okay, do not install cybernetics if you're doing magic or anything like that. So, need all the black market vendors. Turn to Coyote. Get back. I think the highlights of the Wolves game will be on soon. Want to take a load off and watch it with me? You know someone named Jessica? No, why? It's named Sam's sister. Jessica Watts. Yeah, he mentioned her once. It didn't sound like they got along all too well. Your comlink chirps, that actually scared me for a second. Chips in the screen shows John Dresden, the corner from Organ Grinders. He doesn't look happy. Dresden, you don't look so good. Never mind that, I'm fine. Listen, I'm at the NTSB investigation facility down on the docks with the corpse of what looks like another Ripper victim. If you want to check this out, I would get here fast before McCluskey does. Thanks for the call. PDA dissolves. Another Ripper murder. Where? The docks. I've got to go. Okay, listen, I want to help. You dragged me out of the Royale before. Something bad happened, worse than getting my arm torn off, and Sam was my friend. You head to the docks, and I'll see if I can track down Sam's sister, Jessica. She might be able to help us. I appreciate the help. Let's save the game again. I don't want anything breaking on me, so dang, I was also looking through the spring anime lineup. Tell you what, I'm feeling kind of disappointed. Also, I wish all the titles weren't in Japanese when I was trying to look them up, because I'm like, I don't know what half this stuff is. Ooh. Hey, looking for a good time? Know anything about the NTSB? Yeah, the bums around here have been stealing old crap from that place for years. Not worth my time, though. Go that way. Halt! Lone Star Guard. The guard looks bored. He toys with his gun absent-mindedly, like he might shoot something on a whim just to watch it die. Hey, you're about to trespass on court property. Looking to get dusted street scum? I'm working with the corner. Bronze. Open the gate. Sure you are. And I'm Loflir, King of Dragons. Beat it. Well, that definitely seems like a problem. Hey, that's mine. Who raised you? I just need a little boost. I'm not taking it far. I just need a little boost over the fence. Oh, you breaking into NTSB warehouse too? If you see any of them airplane blankets or pillows, snag me one. Where might I be using this at? There's a lot of debris on the ground. Slow me down. Okay, can't go that way. Okay. Okay. I like that the plot for this is relatively simple. Hey, my homie was murdered, and I'm here to is there a spot I can use this? It's crazy that I can still move around with the camera off my character. Oh, it's probably right here. No, I can't go this way. No, it kind of clearly looks like a fence with no barbed wire. Now here's the fun part. I have to find what I can click on that I can actually do this with. The fun part, guys. Can I talk to the street hooker again? Hey, you looking for a good time? Not me, a friend of mine. I need you to have some fun with the guard by the fence around the corner. She looks at you knowingly. All right, 20 buys you a 5-minute distraction, and I've got to get back to work and earn some real UN. That's a big gun you have there. Oh, okay, I wasn't right. Standard issue, ma'am. Shit. I feel like I need to be careful here. But also, like, I'm greedy and I kind of want to find stuff to pilfer. Phosphorus grenade. That sounds disgusting. And a concussion grenade. I just love the fact that I'm a shamanic elf with a strap. The Shadowrun universe really does bring together some of my favorite things. Why, yes, I can summon spirits, but also I've got a shotgun. I think things are about to get bad for me here. Okay, that's right. They're gonna be kind of chill with me because I was technically invited. You don't need to go right now. Old poster depicts a svelte young woman posing with an assault rifle. Soundtrack's pretty good for this too. I'm enjoying it. The door's locked, but you might be able to bypass it if you get under the maintenance panel. Officer Aguirre. You again. How did you find out about this murder? The press hasn't even picked it up yet. I read some tea leaves. Magic is real, you know. Check the attitude at the door, punk. Lone Star still has jurisdiction on this crime scene. We've gone through the researcher's computer, and I have suspicions that this is a copycat crime. The victim worked here at the NTSB warehouse as a black box researcher. NTSB? The National Transportation Safety Board. This warehouse is used to go over the wreckage from plane crashes to try to determine what happened. The Vic was in charge of their highest priority investigation at the moment. We've gone through the victim's computer, and this case note indicates he was selling secrets. Idiot kept records. Spilling corpse secrets, not the wisest career choice. Nope. Some runner like you probably offed him to cover up his corp master's involvement and tried to make it look like a Ripper killing. Here's the office key. Check it out for yourself if you want. I do. Dresden. Gooch Gobbler, still working for the dead man. He chuckles. As you can see, we've got another Ripper victim on our hand. Looks like business is good for Dial-A-Morgue these days. Ha! Yeah. Yes, indeed. The victim's male, mixed Native American descent, age 38. Based on the condition of the body, it looks like he was killed around 2 in the morning. Cause of death, unknown. Several internal organs were removed from his body after death, quite gruesomely. I'm not sure if the killer even knew what they wanted before they started cutting. Not much else yet. Really, he does have a lot of pre-existing scar tissue, so he probably had a major surgery at some point in recent history. Unfortunately, with the organs gone, I can't determine the nature of the surgery. Nice hole where his chest was. So, what was on the butcher's shopping list? Well, the killer definitely took the lungs. The more I look at it, though, the other missing organs may have just been eviscerated within the chest cavity. Oh, this river was taking a different trophy from each victim. Sam's liver, the guy's lungs. Any theories? Sorry, I don't do theories. I'm just a scientist who happens to prefer dead people. However, while there was massive damage in the chest cavity, I can see the victim's lungs were transplants, which is interesting since another victim's missing heart was also a transplant. Granted, modern medicine has made organ transplants relatively easy, but it is an odd coincidence. But as a scientist, it's just that, a coincidence. You know, take a look around. Shannon Halfsky. You're not a cop, she looks up, watching you warily. I see you've been praying. Do you know the deceased? Yes, he's my older brother. I've asked Bear to help me speak to him. She shakes her head, looking like one who has found herself lost for the first time in her life. Oh, my computer's doing something weird. But I'm afraid his spirit is too disorientated by his recent journey to answer me. You're a shaman? Yes, for all the good it's doing me. If I could just make contact, I might be able to deliver justice and allow my brother's spirit to rest. I can tell you are used to shouldering a heavy burden, but maybe there's an easier way. She looks at you, the flattery largely failing to affect her given the circumstances, but then inspiration dispels the dark cloud surrounding her. Perhaps my brother's spirit is too weak. That's a given. My brother's spirit may not be alone here this night. She closes her eyes and concentrates, droning a low chant you can barely hear. Yes, there are other spirits who may be of help. Her features harden in frustration, as if she's searching for something that remains elusive. Sighing, she opens her eyes and fixes you with a stare. But I can't do it alone. What do you need? This warehouse contains the spirits of plane crash victims trapped between worlds. They wish to help. They wish to be heard. And I think they have something to say about my brother's murder. Lone Star won't let me in there, but you seem to have the run of the place. If you can find personal items that belong to the victims, I believe that I can summon a spirit to speak with us. I'll need at least 2 such objects. Can you find them for me? Of course. Also as a shaman. Alright, so appears to be the victim's locker. The door is slightly ajar. Inside you see several of the dead man's personal items. Inspect the toothbrush. The blue toothbrush is still wet from being used. It smells mint in cigarettes. This appears to be the victim's locker. Inspect the comb. As you reach for the comb, the hair on the back of your hand stands on end. And when you take it off its little shelf, your heart thumps in your chest. Hard. This must be one of the items the shaman was looking for. You pocket the comb. Leave the locker. Requires a smarter person than me. If it ain't spirits, my person is like, I don't do any of that shit. Computers? Yeah, I don't do none about that. Okay. Lightly delayed there. There's a large pile of old shoes on the ground next to the airplane seats. They could be discarded luggage or possibly the shoes worn by the occupants of the plane of the time of the crash. Dig through the shoe pile. You find nothing of interest. I'd be sniffing them shoes, I tell you what. That's not good. It's hard to say whether this is a heap of items or refuse recovered from a plane crash or simply trash that hasn't been taken out yet. Dig through the trash. A sticky substance of some sort seems to have seeped through the trash pile, and your hands are quickly covered with the stuff. After searching for a minute, you unearth a handful of interesting items. Inspect the earring. The earring is made of burnished steel, formed in the shape of a small salmon. An intense primal fear washes over you as you touch the surface. It's supposed to be one of the items. Dented lunchbox. Dented lunchbox, seen better days. You can barely make out the face of a grinning troll on the front. Inspect the cred stick. Cred stick. Oh, $200. All right. You feel a wild spirit within this object. You can only be able to control it for a moment, but it's enough time to open the locked door. Release the spirit. Sick. You find a magnetic screwdriver. It's probably what I can use to pop the cover off that. I like games like this. I'm having a very good time, actually. I think we've got an interesting story, a just super sick universe. Super, super, super sick. Dude, yet again, I'm a shamanic elf strapped up. Looks like mission item added old diary. Now, is that in my 5 karma points? Let's see what we can do. A lot, actually. The higher the skill, the more powerful the sincere choice of a shamanic totem. That's the max for trolls. Conjuring spells. Main component to calculate the chance of hitting. Increases. Okay. Increase spirit control again. I could do some, you know, it's chi casting. That helps me. ESP control, decking. Holy shit. Chance to hit reduces the chance to be hit by enemy attacks. That's actually not bad. I like that they're just kind of like, it does stuff, but they're not like throwing numbers at you everywhere, which I think is pretty cool. I appreciate that. Additional weapon slot, if yet not unlocked. Loading costs 0. That's pretty sick. Deadeye shot increases to something 3 armor. that disarm? Oh. Again, it's kind of not my main focus. I do a hocus focus. Let's actually, we're just gonna do a straight increase to my summon spirits. Alright, I am... Oh, yeah, so my character's actual name is Lurch Grondelfondler. So maybe it's a better thing they call me Gooch Gobbler. Alright, I was trying to see if I could read that diary. Mission items. I don't think so. It feels as though you have found enough objects. Yes, here they are. You hand her the objects you found. She closes her eyes and chants over them for a time. When her eyes open again, they are filled with tears. Thank you. These items are all I will need. It shouldn't take me long to... What the hell is all this? Ah, shit. McCluskey's here. Officer Aguirre trails after the detective, only meeting your eyes for a moment. She's the victim's sister, sir. This is a crime scene, officer, not some Salish drum circle. Watch your tone. She's in mourning. Watch your ass, else you're gonna find my boot lodged up in it. Now get the hell out. Come on, if we stay much longer, I'm liable to do something I'd regret, or worse, something I'd enjoy. That man is an ass. She stares daggers at McCluskey from across the warehouse, but there's no helping it now. I should just be grateful you're able to collect these items before these clods carted everything off. Can we still summon the spirit? Not from here, I'm afraid. Spirits such as these have domains to which they are anchored. We need to get back in there. Rented cops like these won't tie up the place for long. Agreed. I expect it to be clear by nightfall. You sure you're up for this? If it means your brother's killer doesn't take another life, then yes. Thank you. Now, since we have the time, we should probably enlist some help. They may post security overnight. I'm going to go out on a limb and say you know where to find the kinds of people we need. Just smile. Good. I'll put up the money if you find the bodies. She produces a fistful of crumbled new yen from inside a leather pouch, starts to count it out, then shoves the whole wad at you. Meet me back here at midnight. The spirits will be strong then. We've got another 5 karma points, which I'm going to go spend right now. Actually, increasing my max health might not be the worst. I think I'm going to do that. Let's increase my max health. Take some hits. Let's leave the warehouse. Your comlink chirps and the face of Coyote pops up on the screen. She looks tense. Oi, Gooch Gobbler, you in the middle of something? No problem. What do you need? Backup. Her jaw sets. I don't know if I ever told you this, but I was born in the Royale. BTL pushers like Stevie J ran the squats, ran my world when I was growing up. Sounds nasty. It was, for all kinds of reasons. I have a cousin, Gino, who's been missing for months. He hit the sprawl about a year ago and immediately fell in with some tweakers, bad guys. They hooked him on high-amp dream chips and started using him for all sorts of dreck. I tried to help him, but he pushed me away. Then he disappeared. I've been shooting up BTL labs ever since, trying to find him. I'm guessing you have a new lead. It's not a lead. Her face lights up. She's running hot. Has a serious edge. I know exactly where he is this time. Got an old friend who eyeballed him herself. I'm on the way. Paco's with me, but we could use another hand. On my way. I knew you'd come. I'll send you the address. See you soon. Like, I like the detection aspects. The detective aspects. There's just a lot of fun stuff going on. Thanks for meeting us, Gooch Gobbler. I owe you one. No sweat. Figured you could use the backup. Yeah, you never know what sort of firepower to expect in one of these BTL squads. She brightens. Oh, hey, listen. I got good news for you. You know Sam's sister, Jessica? One of my contacts found her for me while you were on your way here. I called her and asked her to meet you at the Union later today. Hope that helps. Good job. She looks at you. scarred face soft. Least I can do. Alright, let's get this done. My cousin Gino should be in one of the squats past that door up ahead. I hear there's a whole lab set up in there. From my experience, there's usually a lookout watching for cops outside and a guard at the door inside. Like I said, don't know how much firepower to expect, but these guys are nasty, so stay on guard. Right behind you, babe. Let's do this. Alright, I should probably... Baseball bat, Uzi. She's got a shotgun and what appears to be a big-ass pistol. An Ares Predator. It's a premier heavy pistol. She's got grenades out the wazoo. BTL Clocker. The orc looks twitchy, his eyes rolling in his head. He scans the three of you, looks past to see if there are others, locks his lips and nods throughout as if it's going some internal checklist. Hoi hoi! How you doing? Good day for a trip, ain't it? She leans in, whispers in her ear. This guy's a clocker. Trades work time for chips. Part salesman, part lookout. Probably has a signal device for the guys inside. How does this place operate? You think you're hurting people? Just let me in. I'll see you around after this. Probably see you lots. The sinless are free. I need to watch my step because I will probably trigger a nightmare. Concerned woman. This woman is probably in her 30s, but hard times have aged her. She looks at you with concern. Don't do it, friends. Don't slot that Drek they're selling. BTLs are killers. Theirs most of all. You have a pass card to get in there? No, but Jamal has my son's card. Took it off him when his brain fried. Jamal's down the hall. I don't know if he'll give it up. But that's between you and him. Named Gino, no? Who doesn't? He's here all the time. Gino's a clocker. Trades his time for chips. Like their little errand boy. I saw him go in there this morning. Hasn't come out, so I imagine he's riding a dream chip. Alright. Thank you for the information, madame. I am now going to wipe this place clean. Jamal. Jamal has the look of a longtime chiphead. Emaciated, hollow eyes, but hungry and desperate. What you looking at? Spike ear? Ooh. Here, you got a pass card. Give it to me. His lips curl into a feral snarl. This is the Baron's, Ome. You want it? You take it. Ow! You... Ah! God damn it! Alright. Hey, bud. I have a proposition for you. Get fucked. Well. Another guy in there. Don't necessarily want to rush that. But I can do. Open the door, give everybody some dodge. Which I actually learned is not as useful as I... Oops, I tried sending her in there, but... Hi, buddy! You appear to be having a bad time. Guess what? Ow, he's punched me in the face. I raise your melee combat with point blank. You pick up a worn mangled notebook. It smells of sweat and alcohol. Leave the notebook. Notebook contains a list of illegal SimSense rides and the names of clients who have purchased them. Look for interesting BTL names. The better-than-life rides run the gamut from fantasies like I Can Fly to real-life recordings such as Bum Killer. Look for interesting client names. Upon further examination, the client list is more than a simple list of names. It also contains private information about some of the more well-to-do or connected clientele. Maybe that the syndicate behind this lab is directing certain clients here to secretly extract information from them while they are under the influence. Take the notebook. So Jamal got kind of evaporated with his shotgun. The shotgun was a good choice, to be honest. It was a very, very good choice. Looks like this is going to be probably spicy the rest of the way here. Considering our point of entry is not exactly... The entire floor of this tenement has been given over to chaos and technology and squalor. Across the room, a chromed-out Decker argues loudly with an armed thug, abruptly falling silent as they turn towards you. The shotgun-wielding thug squeaks in panic. It's the crew that took out Stevie J's place. I told you it was only a matter of time. The man with the cyber deck calmly speaks with a heavily digitized voice. You messed with the wrong BTL lab. Aho! This is a Yakuza operation. With a push of a button, I can make these tweakers into my own personal killer puppets. You're fragged. Gooch Gobbler, don't attack any of the chip heads. They don't know what they're doing, and you could hurt Gino. No civilian casualties. Got it. I have a concussion grade better than fragging the tweakers if they get caught in the middle. Alright, so I need to kill that guy. Grah! No, that definitely seems like a problem. I do have a partial solution to my problem. What can I summon over here? Do I have to, like, get over there first? Let's get to cover. Apocalypse. Chip-headed woman. I think we're looking for Gino here, so we're probably looking for probably a young guy. I'm imagining that is probably Gino. So the Yakuza Decker is my target. AP. So, skill bar. It takes 2 AP to use a grenade, so we're just going to get you to cover. Let's just put you in here. So, you guys are just pretty plain old planes. Really, there's only 3 armed targets here I think I need to concern myself with. Golly, I just hurt that guy real bad. Was that what we call a good call? We're gonna max you out. We're about to go. Let's see. Missed. Sucks. Unfortunately, he's a big boy. I can't really. All right. Now this is what I wanted to do. Target can't move. So that's gonna help. guy out of here. Of course. Minus 1 AP. That's booty cheeks, bro. I mean, you can chase after Apocalypse all you want. You're really not gonna hurt that thing. Oh, dear lord. That's a woman with a sword just came out of nowhere. You're a Yakuza shaman. I probably need to kill you pretty quick. Let's kill you. Let's give you 4 AP. We're gonna... Let's see. Oh, just 8 or AP. That is disgusting. Alright, I had no AP to use. Damn! 9 damage! Ow! Jesus Christ! Let's keep you fed. Who the hell is that? B-tail bodyguard? I'm gonna send you over there to go deal with that. No moving. Alright, Paco, unfortunately, let's do... I wonder if you can concussion grenade these two. Oh, that might be Paco in the back there, actually, now that I can actually see. Or Gino, not Paco, idiot. Nah, I mean, there's no use in killing civilians. Oh, Jesus. Hey, there's kind of a man standing for. Why do I only have a 75% chance of hitting you? I'm running close to losing control of my this horrific monster here. But he is covering my whole flank here, so... Well, that sucked. You got 2 AP. We're just gonna shoot him. Ow! I really don't want to lose control of this monster, because I already know it'll be real bad if this thing gets loose. It's got a lot of health. It is not what I would particularly call, nice. Wow. Yeah, it didn't leave you much choice here, but let's switch weapons. I have about as horrible of a chance to hit this man. I had 2 damage. I grazed him. Not being fun. We're just gonna go for broke. Better than life database. Forcibly end the puppets. That's so funny. I can use my summons to do stuff like that. That's pretty strong, actually. Gain +1 karma for not letting anybody die. Now, if you excuse me, we'll talk to Gino in a second. I want to... Please. I don't know if talking to Gino will end the... I mean, if I was a Decker, I could probably have hacked into, like, computers and stuff and did stuff. Did fun hacking. Yeah, so it's cool that I have the ability to summon spirits anywhere I want to. You're looking a little rough there. You eject the BTL Gino's been riding. He gasps suddenly and his eyes flutter open. He looks confused, worse than the other chipheads you've seen. His lips are white and chapped. His eyes sunk into his head. There's vomit on his shirt and sweat on his forehead. When he speaks, his words are slurred. He's burnt. What? The hell? Who slotted me out? Who fraggin' slotted me out? Coyote's shaking. She looks horrified. Gino, it's me. It's Carla. Gino looks at her with glazed eyes. No recognition. Slot me back in, goddammit. This is bullshit. I don't want to be here anymore. Slot me back in. He locks around the room angrily. His hand reaches for his implants. Coyote grabs his wrist, stops him. Gino, no. Coyote, be careful. Gino wrenches his wrist from Coyote's grasp and he staggers back. Reaches under his shirt and pulls out a gun. Coyote watches him, horrified with tears in her eyes. Gino waves around, blinking wildly. Back off. Just back the hell off. Take it easy, Gino. We're backing off. He presses his hands to the sides of his head, his fingers still on the trigger. Squints. What the hell's wrong with you people? We're trying to help you. This is the way you help me? Look at this place. Look at me. He looks around at the squalor of the room, then glimpses his own reflection in the machinery. Oh God, look at me. Put the gun down, Gino. Come with us. No, you don't. You can't understand what it's like out here. I'm naked. I gotta slot in. Get away. He points the gun at Coyote. You're not gonna stop me. I'm fragging. I'll frag and kill you first. Gino, no. I'm sorry, Carla. I'm so sorry. Coyote looks to you, tears in her eyes. He was beyond help, Coyote. I'm sorry. He's at rest now. I'm not stopping. Not now. Not ever. She looks at you. Oh, she looks at Paco, back at you, the angel of death. A real rain is coming to Seattle, and it's going to wash the scum off the streets. I'm going to burn every mother fraggin' BTL shop in the sprawl until they're all gone. Every mother fraggin' one. See, look, they got like slang and all this stuff. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Cherry Bomb flags you down as you walk through the door. Hey, Gooch Gobbler, there's a woman looking for you. Jessica something. She's waiting for you by the stage. Bellevue type. Wouldn't order anything, won't touch anything. I think she's afraid of diseases or something. Thanks, Cherry. No charge, Chumer. Is that guy still bothering you? You mean my ex, Shane? Yeah. No, he hasn't been in since that last time. No calls or pages or handwritten notes either. Weird. He was so persistent. I guess he finally got the message. Maybe he'll find someone at that Universal Brotherhood of his and settle down. Alright. Actually, I want to talk to this dude with dual swords. John Bartlett. Full of life with a quick smile, the man tilts his head and watches you approach. Hey, guy, what's shaking? A little of this, a little of that. I hear that, Omei. I might have something for you if you got the Nuyen. Time is money. I'm listening. You ever hear of the Nephilium Network? Of course you have. An in-the-know guy like you has to have heard of the premier merc team out there. If you say so. We're a tight unit. We cost a bit more than the common rabble, but we're worth it. Okay. Cool, I guess. Jessica Watts. At a glance, you can tell that Sam's sister Jessica is from a different world, the opposite of Sam in almost every way. Her suit is tailored, her eyes are sharp, her style exudes authority. Miss Watts? Jessica Watts? She eyes you up and down warily. She does a good job of hiding it, but it's clear that she is well outside of her comfort zone. Yes, and you are? My friends call me Gooch Gobbler, and I counted Sam among them. That's funny, I didn't think Sam had any friends. Quality over quantity, I suppose. I'm sorry, it's just that it doesn't match with the picture of Sam I've had in my head all these years. She shakes free the thought and attempts a lukewarm smile. So you're one then. You are the one then, the one I was called about. A woman who called herself Coyote contacted me this morning to inform me that my brother was dead and that I should come to this place and speak to someone about an investigation. Sam didn't die of natural causes. He was murdered. She briefly casts her eyes skyward, then gives a small shake of her head. I wish I could say it's a shock, but given the circles he ran in, Sam hadn't run the shadows in years. If you say, but even so, look at this place, these people, and you. She then furrows her brow, regarding you more critically. You're not with the police, are you? Getting that a lot lately, but no. With the look on her face, she is clearly struggling with this. I'll be honest. I would just as soon put this all behind me, and the fastest way to do that is through proper channels. Surely there's an official police investigation going on. Why not let the professionals handle this? I am a professional. But you must have better things to do than waste your time searching for whoever killed my lowlife brother. First, Sam was my friend, and second, I'm being paid for my trouble. She seems genuinely surprised. Someone's paying you? I find it hard to believe that anyone who really knew Sam would put up the money. Who is it? Sam, he hired me from beyond the grave. I don't understand. It's called the dead man switch. It's triggered when he died. I'm to believe that my drunken sod of a brother hired you to find the person who killed him after he died? Her boardroom mask drops momentarily, and in a sigh she reveals a brief glimpse of real emotion. I left Seattle to get away from Sam and his bullshit. Now I'm back. He's dead, and I still have to deal with him. Jessica composes herself, and in a breath, the mask is back in place. Listen to me, Gooch Gobbler. You seem like a decent person, but I'm trying to move on with my life. Our mother killed herself last year, and Sam, well, Sam was Sam, you know? I've worked so hard to put my family issues behind me. I don't want to see this drag on. I would love nothing more than to give you closure, and quickly. I appreciate that, but I think I'd prefer to just let it be. No one else needs to get hurt. I have killed a lot of people, and I'm not done yet. On the streets, honor still means something. I'm sick with the job. Sam's paying $100,000. Can you beat it? Your brother had my back when I needed him. I can't walk away from this. Are we talking about the same man? My brother was worthless, Gooch Gobbler. Worthless. He used people. She sighs. She's done. Never mind. I can see that you're not going to let this go, and I respect that you are honoring my brother's memory in your own way. But I hope you can understand how emotional this is for me. Jessica's demeanor instantly changes, from reluctant to helpful in the span of a single meditative breath. Maybe you can do things in a way that the police can't. Maybe I can help. What do you need from me? When was the last time you saw or spoke to Sam? It's been ages. Can't even remember. There's a note on Sam's body. Sounded like an apology and offered to meet up and bury the hatchet. It was signed Jessica. I wrote many such notes in the beginning, but I haven't made such an effort in a long time. Now I don't know why he would have kept it. Where were you on the night of Sam's murder? I will overlook the implied accusation and tell you that I was at a fundraiser all evening. A very crowded fundraiser. Did Sam have enemies? Sam's biggest enemy was Sam. I don't know of any others. You would likely know better than me these days. Were you and your brother close? I think I've made my feelings about Sam pretty clear, don't you? You don't seem to care whether his killer faces justice. Of course I want justice. I just can't let him drag me down again. Show her the picture of her and Sam as children. Jessica takes the photo from you guardedly, as it might sting her. But the guard drops the moment she looks at it. Where did you find this? I found it on Sam's bunk. I can't believe he kept this. It was one of the few possessions he had. She stills the old photo for several silent moments. What happened between the two of you? Things were different back then. We were different. We were a family. Then after our father died, things began to change, and we couldn't get back to a new normal. With our dad around, there was always a reassuring order to our lives, but after everything got mixed up, you can never really appreciate the importance of a person in your life until they're gone. The remorse plays wet across her eyes, and it seems that she's not just talking about her father. Jessica then steels herself to tell the rest. Sam tried to be the man of the house. He truly did, but he couldn't handle it. Pretty soon, he had spent every dime of our father's life insurance. Every dime. After that was gone, with Mom working 2, 3 jobs, he spent all her money too. I couldn't stand the way he abused her trust, so finally, I just had to leave. She holds the photo forward, one part of her ready to relinquish it, along with the past, and another looking to hold on to both. May I keep this? Please do. Thank you. Tell me about your mother and her death. She was a devout Catholic. I don't think it's an exaggeration to say that she sacrificed her life for Sam and me. But she turned a blind eye to what Sam was becoming, refused to acknowledge his downward slide. I couldn't watch her do it anymore, and so I moved out. After I left, we drifted farther and farther apart. I wasn't there when she died. In fact, I didn't even know about it until I returned to Seattle 5 months ago. So, Shadowrunners, think about it like Cyberpunk's Edge Runners, essentially. There's a lot of parallel to the Cyberpunk universe. Essentially, I'm a mercenary for hire. Our friend dies. This is the Dead Man Switch campaign. Our friend dies, and when he died, it triggered something, and he basically said, hey, I was murdered. My death was not natural. If you investigate it and find the killer, I've got $100,000 for you. You know, whatever. So we're investigating our friend's murder right now. And of course, you know, like, we gotta do a whole bunch of stuff to, like, do stuff. Shadowrun, the games are based off of the tabletop series. So this is very kind of in line what's going on. It's very cyberpunk. There's magic, there's guns, there's hacking, there's all that other stuff. I'm a shamanistic elf. It's wild. So essentially, we are investigating our friend's murder. There's they call it the Emerald City Ripper, has been murdering people and stealing their organs, and our friend just happened to be one of the victims. So that's why we're talking to his sister right now, as we're trying to just get as much information as we can, and go from there. I mean, we just basically raided a drug lab and tried to save somebody, so we're doing all sorts of stuff. Was your fire apart? I wasn't there when she died. In fact, I didn't even. You're living before you move back here. I've taken enough of your time, thanks, Miss Watts. Just as well, I need to get back to the office. Before I go, you should know that I'm reinterring my mother's body tomorrow, and I'm rearranging to have Sam buried with her. The funeral's tomorrow at Our Lady of the Blessed Sacrament, 7 o'clock. You are more than welcome to attend. Thanks. Goodbye, Gooch Gobbler. I hope you find what you're looking for. Stay safe. Alright, we got some more karma points. I got 5 Aru karma pointos. I can spend those on potentially something. I feel like I should save up to get the new etiquette. Chance to control spirits increases the chance to hit with offensive conjuring spells and unlocks etiquettes that affect conversations. I don't necessarily need. It's like, can equip lightning barriers, kind of cool. I don't necessarily need to upgrade anything, honestly. Choose increases spellbook slot if not yet unlocked. So that will give me a new spell slot, but I don't. Am I maxed out on my spells? I don't remember. No, I have one more spell slot. which is fine. So I'm not necessarily worried about it too much right now. I think I want more spirit control, though, if I'm being honest. Alright, so what are we doing? Talk to the fixer man about hiring runners. Okay. Mr. Delilah. Hey there, Delilah. If you're talking to me, there is business transact. Am I right? Yes, Mr. Delilah. I think I have a need I think you can fill. Of course you do. That's why you came back. Street talk is that you're tracking the Ripper. What can I do for you, Ripper Tracker? I need to put a crew together. Now, to scratch, you plan to pay me out of your earnings. I can pay the runners up front. Excellent. We agree on terms. I've got some runners on call if you got any special requests. Yes, I'm ready to go. Actually, I've got some stuff to take care of first. So, I would like to go do some shopping. I don't know how much money I have right now, but I have $6,000. I might have some money to spend right now. You would be the man I want to talk to. Let me see what you got. Bomb, already got air barrier. Target of the silence wheel makes no noise for 4 rounds. This quiet bomb reduces any sound made by 0. Reduce the chance. Need any of these? I have some. I'm actually pretty damn good standing. You got any new gear? Nope. As I said, this campaign's only about 12 hours or so. So I don't think I'm gonna get like anything like super crazy. We gotta activate like one of the other totems I have though, because I really want to. We've seen the water one. We've done the wind one. And I've summoned a couple of, well, a trash monster and a pain and suffering monster. Human Adept. Okay. Grim Peeper. Troll Decker. He sees the dead people try to hide. Mage. Elf Samurai. Troll Samurai. Orc Shaman. I don't know. God, we have like 2 shamans already. I really don't need another shaman. I think I'll hire this guy. He's a samurai. He's just a straight up damage dealer. And I think I kind of want a decker. I'll take a human decker, I guess. Could take an offensive mage, might be kind of cool though. Elf mage, human mage. Take one of these adepts, might be kind of fun. Take a dwarf adept. I like that you don't really have a set party, and you can just kind of, aside of Paco and Coyote, who are kind of recurring, but I mean, I had to hire a team to come do this, so this is pretty unique. Yeah, I mean, I've got a, how is this? Natural elemental fetish? Someone's a force 2 nature elemental? Oh, it's old homegirl. I mean, these guys aren't really getting anything. She's got a little pistola. You got an assault rifle and a shotgun. You have an axe. So you're going to be a melee fighter, which is going to be interesting. So cool. As I said, I can summon an earth elemental and a force 2 fire elemental. So if stuff really pops off, I want to summon that thing and cook some dudes. About the time he showed up, looks like we weren't the only ones who wanted to take advantage of the situation. A bunch of mercs have locked down the area. I don't think they're here for us, though. My guess is there's something worth a bit of coin left in that warehouse. Shouldn't be much of a problem. Well, it was for Lone Star. They're all dead. Hope they're a better shot than they are. Huh? You there. This block is off limits. There's, we got a gas leak in the docks. This guy's gonna look like one of the hired mercenaries. Etiquette Shadowrunner. Really, guy? They aren't paying you enough, especially not once Lone Star sends a response team. Frag, I knew she was lying. Told me they jammed all Lone Star channels. Damn it, I'm out. We have talked no jutsu'd our way through. We have made some progress. I imagine there's probably going to be mercs. There's a lot of cover here, so I'm expecting I'll fight it any second. Oh. I think I may have got myself to a knife. Oh, that guy is pointing a shotgun at my head. I don't know how many... Is there... Let's... So as I've learned too, you need to kind of look around here and make sure you're not missing anything. Skill bar, let's switch over. I want to summon the Earth Elemental. Earthquake. So what can you do? Rock Fist, Monobolt, ignores normal armor and targets willpower. Oh, I just minus that man's AP. Hit percentages suck. You are a turd, and I hate you. How did you freaking miss? Man, I got the worst hit ever. That guy's name is Full Mountie? Hell yeah, brother. None of this is actually cover, which doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but... Not that this guy is, like, this dude's massive. Alright, I need to see what you can do. Thrust, Chi Focus, make 2 melee attacks on one target, increase the chance of critical. Monofist, ignores armor. Magic resistance passive. The adept gains a light cover bonus. Some magic spells, that's cool. And Killing Hand, passive. Unarmed damage increased by 4. Active unarmed damage increased by 4. Jesus. Do a little bit of flanky here. Well, shit, I probably shouldn't even move my... I really appreciate you guys using up all your stuff. Punch! Punch! Let's see if I can't, distract these guys. Oh, you have 1 AP left. Punch. No target skill. Whoops, I moved her spot with cover. Get him! Where the hell did you come from? So this is only a level 1 Earth Elemental. I like that it takes their AP. That is really disgusting, honestly. warehouse. That was a very easy fight. I don't think they attacked anybody. I think those guys were scrambling so bad for cover the whole time. I don't think they managed to even land a single hit on any of my people. So, do I summon my Force Fire 2 Elemental? I think I might let old homegirl summon her Elemental here. Nope, not that. I have a higher chance of hitting her with a shotgun than I do a pistol. That is insane. Hers are Force 2 Nature Elementals. Oh, okay, yeah, that's huge. Let's see. Switch you to an assault rifle. And you're my melee guy, so I'm just gonna kind of. Cover to get you down into right now, is there? We'll run you down to cover for a second so I can kind of get the gist of what's getting ready to go on here. Ow. Hi! Primeval. Brother, what? Kill you. Really? That was your call there, bud? Let's see. Hey, bud, it looks like you're having a really bad time. Far be it for me to cast disparagements on your situation, but you really picked a bad fight here, friend. Oh, there's a guy all the way down here. I was like, who the hell's alive? So yeah, I guess if I really wanted to, I could have multiple summoned creatures, and that would just be kind of insane. Ah, screw your AP. I like how that guy, like, didn't participate in the fight whatsoever. He's just... Are we not done yet? Alright, the music has ended. Is the fight over? Okay, is there somebody still up in the... There might be someone... We're still in combat mode. Oh, that's right. To get down there, I have to go all the way this way. So there might be some people alive down here. As there's nobody up in here. Why are we still in combat mode? Troll with an AK. Hilarious. Getting close to losing control of the spirit here. There they are. There they are. I don't know why it would have kept us in combat mode here, considering how far, like, that fight's in a totally different room. You know what I mean? Very odd. I still have control of the monster. It's fine. Blasting this man in the face. I genuinely mean this. I think the spirit summons are broke. They feel way too strong. I am only playing on normal difficulty too. I don't really know what the, difficulty for this game looks like. Oh, brother, you are in absolute cost 2 AP for that. Ow! Shithead. Well, I'm summoning Pestilence. Get wrecked, nerd. Not the most useful guy in the whole world, but I tell you what. Never mind. He did what he needed to. Get him picked up. Shannon has guy. Oh, and I'll summon the spirit. Forgotten soul. Oh, nice. The air grows cold and the spirit of dead children coalesce from the vapor of your breath. Their cherubic faces are burned and their lips quiver as if they are about to cry. Oh, but their eyes are round and vacant, and they glare at you now, unblinking. We are the innocents who have perished in the flames, choking on smoke, as we fell from the sky, crying for our mothers. You bring anchors to your world, which was once home to us. We will use them to testify. Show the first magical fetish to the spirits. We no longer see the world of flesh, Seeker. Only the essence and auras of living things. Words. Though words may echo through the veil, sometimes we may hear them. Last night, this place was filled with a scream that went on and on, drawing us to it. It was a man crying out for a witness as he died. And so we came to bear witness, but fled in terror before the malevolent spirit that profaned the man's remains. This spirit was other. It was not of this place. It had twisted its way through the veil and through the dark to come here, to show the second magical fetish. When the other had gone and we returned to our vigil, we found two creatures of flesh. One you would call an elf, unsullied by technology and able to channel the energies of the cosmos, yet his spirit was corrupted from within. He was dark and twisted, yet not like the other. We did not flee. The second we knew to be a troll. Ribbons of his essence had been flayed from him, leaving cold machinery behind. His aura was the aura of one simple and confused. Between elf and troll lay the remains of the man whose sister now chants to us for justice. Elf, his essence remains in this place where the man died. Something had been left behind, a small part of him perhaps. Show them the third method. Through us you shall bear witness and hear the words of the elf and the troll. Prepare yourself. Your stomach lurches as spirit passes into you, a heavy presence settling somewhere deep within your soul. You simultaneously feel like driver and passenger as time folds in on itself and you experience the moment after the murder that took place here the night before. You don't look so much as see the elf and the troll as feel them. You idiot, there's no need to anesthese him. Oh, hey, it's the weird guy we saw. He's already dead. Sorry, doctor. I usually put them out before you go to work on them at the hospital. I did this one volunteer. He let out a little giggle. Yes, they all volunteer. Just like I volunteered for this bit of butchery. I just actually looked at time. Holy shit. It's been 4 hours already. So once we're done with this, we'll be wrapping up. Our presence grows weary. Spirit, can you tell us any more? The spirits begin to fade, all but the one. Its eyes harden and it takes full measure of you, as if to commit everything about you to memory. No. We must not say. The spirit's gone. The young shaman releases her hold on the magical tether, connecting her to the other realm. She reels from the backlash, or perhaps from the emotional toll of knowing her brother's last moments. They saw him. They were with him when he died. You alright? She takes a series of controlled breaths, only shuddering with the first few. No, but I will be. I don't want that for him. Not what those poor souls have endured. My brother deserves to be free. He will be. Once we find his killer. Yes, the elf and the troll. We have to find that piece of the elf the spirit spoke of. It's our best hope of stopping this. Man, who'd have thought that the creepy elf guy damn. Blood. This is what the spirits wanted us to find. The piece of my brother's killer. It's not much, but it's enough. She scowls at it, looking every bit like she intends to reach through the small sample and dismember its owner from afar. Perhaps she can. Can you track him with that? I can. Give enough time. But I'm still feeling quite drained. I'll need to rest before I can try anything so involved. When I'm able, I'll commune with Bear, consult the spirits, and do what must be done. In the meantime, you might take some portion of the sample to pursue a more conventional avenue of attack. I have some friends who might be able to help. Good. Let me know if you learn anything about this elf and troll pair. Should you find them, I want to be there when they are brought low. I want to see the light leave their eyes for my brother. Ooh, there's no one else I'd rather have by my side. Cool. Let's get back to where we're going, and we'll be wrapped up. This is an easy game to lose track of time on. Holy crap. Without its colorful staff, cast of regulars, and imposing tourists, the Union feels hollow. The front bar and lounge are deserted except for a handful of janitors. That being said, I have 13 karma points. I think we'll bop our charisma, which allows me to grab another one. I think I'm going to grab academic. And this allows me increase spirit summoning. We already have our shamanic totem. We also don't know like what these other ones might be, so that's kind of interesting. Then I'm gonna grab increased. Nope, don't revert all. Confirm. I like how we can like look at our inventory, but we can't really like do anything with it, which I think is very funny. Can't really do much with our shit, but it's okay. But with that, guys, we are gonna wrap up here. I think that's a very good spot to leave off. So, yeah, as I said, this is not very long. We're talking like 11 to 12 hours. So it'll only take us a couple of streams to kind of get through this. But I'm really enjoying this. This is really cool. I actually really like games like this. I have a couple of them, excuse me, in my backlog here. One of them is much longer. We'll see about that one. It's Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, which is supposed to be super good, by the way. I played a couple hours of it, but I never got super far into it. I think something else came out and I got distracted. But yeah, this is super cool. I really like this. So the probabilities of us playing the other two campaigns are probably high in the future. So anyways, everybody, make sure to leave a like. Make sure you guys are subscribed. And yeah, check stuff out. We'll be playing Assassin's Creed on Wednesday. This on Thursday, Friday. We're just alternating. As I said, this should probably take, I think, probably 3 streams to finish this. It shouldn't be too crazy, but yeah, no, it's really cool. I really enjoy this. It's just nice to play something a little different than we've been playing. I'm thinking after this, though, we might play another Souls-like, as I have numerous downloaded on my hard drive. So we'll probably play a Souls-like after this one, just for, we're gonna be switching it up a lot. We're gonna be playing all sorts of stuff. So, but I appreciate y'all. You guys have a wonderful Sunday, and I hope Monday does not curse you guys too much. I'm not looking forward to it. You guys might be seeing a lot more on my face here soon, because I think tomorrow at work is going to be a trial, and I'm hoping I don't end up unemployed. So y'all take it easy. I'll catch you guys later.